I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter.
And here we go. Oh, it's your turn, White.
Oh, of course.
Who's
But,
not here?
but he's not here. Also, hello.
Hello,
Oh.
hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome
Hey.
back to the TaleChaser. Oh, wait, this is not Saturday.
It is in
It is
fact
indeed no
What?
Saturday.
it is in fact Friday.
I do a
Yes.
very active introduction every time we go live.
All right. Well, I take a more timid approach, I would say. Welcome to TaleChasers on Friday evening. This is your host Amber, and these are my lovely Stargazers and Mark.
Whoa!
That
Mhm.
was brutal. That was absolutely terrifying. Mark, you
that
should
just
leave
kind
now.
of hurts. I guess I will also
Savage.
just leave. No, I'm kidding.
All right. It gives
I
me
don't
less
wanna
work to
leave.
do.
I don't want to leave.
Good. Stay. Hello and welcome. This is a channel where we play
Hello.
Dungeons and Dragons, and so that is what we're here to do. But first, before we play Dungeons and Dragons and have a good,
Oh.
jolly old time, I'm going to tell you that what am I going to tell you? That tomorrow there will not be any Dungeons and Dragons. There will be no Calamica,
No, there will not be.
Horrible thing.
but there will be the City Below in 2 weeks. Haha.
That is
Woo!
true.
That's all I can tell you. As we enter 10th episode. What? Short adventure? No biggie.
Yeah.
I mean,
We
I
are
mean,
coming
we're
to the end
stopping
at
now.
least. It's
I
okay. I knew that it was going to take this many episodes at least.
Cope.
Planned.
Copium.
hope
I'm not
you-
snorting any copium. I know what I'm doing. Okay,
Of
like I
course.
know what I'm
Well,
doing.
Of course.
I assume that Brandon, you're hosting tomorrow over at Long Rest.
Yes, yeah, unless something happens, then yes, tomorrow should be going as planned.
So yeah, unless England floods, Brandon will be hosting
Which is likely.
tomorrow, and you can go to Long Rest D&D since you can't watch TaleChasers, you know.
True.
And that is all. There's no more announcements, like ever. Nothing to say here. Other than that we might all die from the heat that is
Like,
coming
it's
up
a
now.
little bit excessive, but yeah, it's a pretty dangerous thing.
It is. It's already getting to me. Alright, I need a recap. Can't ask Brandon. He wasn't there.
What do you mean? You can give a perfect recap.
No, I don't think he can give a recap.
You know what? I think that Mark should give a recap.
That's true. I haven't heard Mark's voice in a while.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, at least 5 minutes.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
now
heard me.
you've been elected as the recap man. Let's go.
Right. You have such a very clear memory of what happened last
So
time.
glad you do. So glad.
We started off. I want to say we started off at the little place where we have had Father Baichan.
Yeah.
We had. I was getting to it. We started off with Father Baichan, where after some deliberating between the party itself what to do with both Father Baichan and the lovely little vampire that we found in the tomb, I think we eventually came across the idea of at least talking with the leader of the Bereavement Watch about what all of this that went on. Because we want someone to make sure that this place doesn't get raided and another man starts serving the dark god that is whatever was in this chest. Coffin. But before we needed to do that, I think we needed a rest. I wasn't sure if that's before or after. My memory is very shoddy. But I think it was before. In that rest, a plethora of things happened. One, Vittorio had a grand old good time. He had a lovely rest. Nothing happened to him. He was healthy. He didn't have heart problems.
Yeah, no.
He was completely okay.
Yeah, no.
Nothing happened.
No heart problems. No. What felt like what's it called? Ribs growing.
Ribs growing. Yeah.
Together.
It's good that you grew ribs, because like it was bad that you didn't have any.
Yeah, there was like a chest. I'm not gonna say that word. Not on stream, anyway.
What do you mean? That's it's still there.
Yeah, no, but I'm not going to say that word.
Yeah, it's good.
Which was a very realistic reenactment, where Vittorio did reach out, because, you know, Vittorio isn't normally one for reaching out for help, but this time he did because he was suffering. I think that's an accurate description of what was happening.
Yeah.
Wrong. Executed.
What do you mean executed? What
Goodbye.
the fuck?
You
Don't
lost Etharis
execute
forever.
me. Do not execute me. But the problem with the heart attack eventually died down.
That's a good thing I didn't die.
That depends on who you are. If you're a monster, you're sad that Vittorio didn't die, because, you know, Vittorio would kill you otherwise. But not too late after that, during the same rest, Tokas started feeling the magic. Even though that's not the words he would describe, that's what was happening. And I'm not going to take anything else than that. Tokas started feeling the magic of his book.
You're weird, man. You're weird.
No, you were feeling the magic, and that was exactly what was happening. You were feeling the magic.
So weird, man.
And as he was feeling the magic, something happened. A portal to a place opened up.
God damn.
A beautiful place that was filled to the brim with books, bookshelves. And Tokas, without informing anyone, went into the portal.
Hell yeah.
Luckily, Zarius woke up because Tokas hit him in the face on accident.
True. That was Lamar. Fucking chucked you a bowl, like a pouch of bullets.
Oh
You're
yeah,
lucky
it
he
was
didn't shoot
Omara
him
that
through
hit
his-
me in
through
the
a gun.
face. Yeah, no, I thought it was you that hit me in the face with the bag, but it was indeed Omara that hit me in the face with the bag. Which allowed me to wake up and go after Tokas while yelling for the party to come because there was no stopping this man. Tokas went down a dark hallway and entered one of the doors there, coming to a place that I was going to say that coming to a place that it contained a book, right? It contained a book. I remember a book.
Many books.
Yeah, but
There
it
was a
contained one
foyer.
specific one.
There was a foyer with a large bookshelves of every kind lining the walls in the middle of the room. There was a nice fireplace with some plush pillows to rest, and spiral staircases that led upstairs in different directions, and then a main hallway that led straight further down into the.
No, but that's where you were in. But that hallway you went in, and there was a door there that you went into. That's what I remember. There was a hallway, and you went into the hallway, and then there was a door there that you entered.
There's multiple doors.
Yeah, but you entered one of them.
Yeah, true.
That's what I meant. You're already inside in my story here. You're already inside the foyer.
Right. Okay, good.
Zarius, being Zarius, wanted to take a book and steal it. He found a lovely book that I did write down, so I'm going to quickly look into my notes at the books that I have. I might have already removed it because I had to put it back. Yeah, I put it back, but it was a songbook that Zarius took. And then eventually I had to put it back because Tokas didn't want me to steal anything from this place. However, eventually
Are you
the
good
rest
anyway?
I don't know that in character, Amber. I don't know that.
Of course.
In character, I do know that, but in character, I don't.
And just in case you were planning on stealing anyway, you know.
But eventually, the entire party went into the room, went up the spiraling staircase, specifically because who was it that ran up? Was it Lawrence that ran up?
That was Victoria.
Victoria.
That went
Oh, it was
upstairs
Victoria
to
that
check first.
Yeah, you ran up, and as you ran up and found the room, Lawrence eventually suggested that we'd open the other doors with Vasily, and he went to show his room with Vasily, and Zarius looked into his own room, and it turns out all these rooms were places we fondly remember, where we felt most at peace, where we were happy, so to say. And as we started resting there, that's where we ended the session.
True.
That is most assuredly true.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, that is indeed where we're going to open session. Now, I guess some people did not see their rooms yet, but that is don't worry, it will not be the last time you visit this place. Regardless, you guys choose to have a long rest here. And as I asked you, you could have leveled up to level 6. You don't have to, you know, if you want to be level 5, that's also fine with me. You don't have to be level
Yeah,
6.
you know, Amber, I changed my mind.
It's a
I'm just
choice.
gonna stay level 5 if that's fine.
I mean,
I've been level
it would be
5
better for the
long
rest of the party. I
I've
don't
been
know
level
what you mean.
5 long. I've been level 2 long enough. I want to be level 3.
Well, Mark, I really appreciate you taking the L for the rest of the team so that, you know, everybody can have a chance to be strong and powerful.
Zero problem. Zero problem.
No problem whatsoever.
Do it with
All
love.
right. Tokas,
Hey, you.
you're gonna have a long rest as well?
I will, unless I'm forbidden. I will.
No, you may go. You may do the thing that you set out to do.
Okay. Then I would like, as I finish my long rest, to spend the rest of my sleepy EP time in my father's study, and as I do and doze off at one point or another, I'm gonna use the little daylight theoretical daylight I have left to scout around the room and check the shelves, check the tombs they were left behind, see if there's anything that I might have missed as I skimmed over this room before.
Sure thing.
All right. Getting me to roll 8 checks.
You may roll me a D4.
Fjord.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fjord. High is good, right?
Always.
High is always good in D&D. D&D Beyond.
I noted these down in a different order, but that's no big deal.
I am defeated. I have been Hadouken.
It is what it is. You scan over the room, looking at the spines of dusty books, spinning the globe, picking up a bottle here or there, feeling the plants, which feel like real plants, but nobody's been watering them, so perhaps they are not. And eventually settle, picking a book from the wall. Its title, inconsequential. Seating yourself. Do you want to sit in the chair?
Probably not in the chair, no.
No, I
Probably
didn't think
somewhere
so.
else.
Alright, you find a different place to sit down. The ground is like this this very smooth cobblestone type of texture, but it'll do with a little bit of a bedroll, a little bit of comfort. And you begin to doze off, idly flipping through pages. Not really capturing the meaning of them. Or perhaps you do. In this hazy state between being awake and falling asleep. Pair of comforting arms, almost like slot around you and flip the pages of the book, reading it to you.
Come on, man.
It
I
is
just fell
bio.
asleep.
What?
Go on.
It is, by all accounts, a fairly boring historical account. But the subject might interest you more. It is a book about the wills and wiles of a winding serpent known as Atzio Peris. But it's okay in Raulish or in the Imperial tongue. You may call him Flamefang. A dragon with not 1 or 2, but 3 heads. Whose terror upon the region that is now known as, but definitely was not yet at the time, Charnield. And his terror knew no bounds. For well over 1,000 years, it amassed a vast wealth. A great hoard of knowledge, of artifacts, and stowed them all away in the towering green shards of rock and trees that make up the region, comfortable in an air so humid that you could practically swim in it. Now, one of the items it took is one of great divinatory power. Stolen from someone that you do not know, but at the same time, I guess you do.
What do you mean by that?
The first of many. The creator of a little book.
Oh,
Now, for several generations, your family would go without this item, and I would say it's probably a bit of a darker period in Molten Top history. But at some point, it is stolen back. To the great fury of the serpent.
oh, oh. Am I looking at a family album here?
I think perhaps the most worrying part about this historical record is that there is no time of death upon this dragon.
I figured as much. Yeah, that is very worrying. Is my father's name in this book?
No, it is not.
What is the last name that I can read?
Let me pull him up.
Yeah.
I have a note of you somewhere, but I am so bad at organizing my notes. That doesn't sound right. I'm going to get back at you after session about this name,
Yeah, no problem.
because I'm pretty sure what I wrote down here as a preliminary note does not does not really sound like what I wanted it to sound like.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll write down a lorem ipsum in my notes.
Yeah, right. Laura Ipsum and telling me,
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I would love to transcribe all of this, but I think since Tokus is pretty much falling asleep, he's not
EP
gonna.
boy.
He's gonna eep instead of write. I hope I left
Sounds
time when I
like a
wake
very
up.
good idea.
But yeah, that's gonna be my long rest as Tokus is gonna finally go back to sleep.
Right. A gentle pat on the head sends you right over the edge of EP. And you drift off. When you next come to, the mansion is still there, but there's no other presence within the room. And the book isn't about a dragon called Flamefang.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I make, after I wake up, after a few minutes of realizing, oh man, the book's gone, Let me make an intelligence check to try and memorize as much as of the contents of the book I read.
Sure thing.
Cool. No. Oh god. Horrible. Horrible start.
Something Charniolt, Flamefang.
Does not have keen mind.
No keen mind for real.
Family.
Mind is
Was the
unkeen.
dragon alive or was it already dead from old age?
Who knows? Who knows, right? Who knows? Sweat.
Bless you.
Mm-hmm. Right. After a bit of time trying to look into this, Lucas is going to pack up his stuff and get out of the hallway. Back in the main foyer. Takes a look at the place, still there. Guess it wasn't Rim. Okay. I look at my book. It looks different than before. Is that correct?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Minutely.
Minutely. Look down. So that wasn't a dream. Okay. Put it back in the bag.
Would you like to show people?
Yeah, sure. Let me find the image. I don't know if I can post it in Foundry. But I can post it in Discord and maybe someone else can post it there.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is how the book now looks. Before it was a dusty black leather tome that looked like it was crumbling down to dust at the slightest touch.
Tiny little moons.
With tiny little moons.
It's pretty cool. Is he gonna kill us though?
Maybe.
Maybe only
What
me.
won't kill you in this world?
Arguably, now that Jarvis is a bard, even his music might kill you.
Yeah. Arguably everything can kill you in this world if you try hard enough, you know.
True.
Not the kind little
Everything
frogs,
has potential, but like, you know.
but never the kind little froggos.
Well, I mean,
No,
have
don't
you ever
ruin
been
my head
swallowed
canon.
by a giant
Nope,
frog?
Nope, don't ruin my head canon.
One time I went out adventuring and my party member got eaten by a giant frog and we had to take him back in his pot of soup because he had melted.
Oh, I remember.
I love myself some PC soup.
Delicious.
With
Yeah,
soup
it's not
cream.
so
Almost as
great.
good as flesh cubes.
Ew. Ew, I hate that.
So wait, are we all out at this point if Stokes is out?
You guys
I
are
mean,
all
I'm
awake?
in the main foyer, but
Oh,
yeah, the place still exists.
It does indeed exist for 24 hours, so.
What?
I mean,
Rest of the
just
party, what have you done during this long rest?
thought about the past, think, and prayed to my boy, Amon.
Lawrence, once he figures out how the rooms work, he will take his good buddy Vasily and put him into one of the rooms and see what happens.
You want to see what Vasily's room looks like, or you want to take him into your room?
I want to take him into, but I'll show him mine and be like, okay, let's go to yours. I showed you my my
I was
room.
about to.
Now answer
I
me.
showed you my room. Like, show me your room. He's like, why? I don't think I want to. Like, what if it's like? What if it's like lame?
Then it'll be lame with mine. You find
Vasily
my room.
huffs.
room lame, Vasily?
No, but it was very bright. It kind of hurt my eyes.
Sorry about that. That's why you stand under the tree normally. But those spaces were always pretty contested. Show me.
Vasily hesitates for a moment. It's like his hand is on like the door handle, but he doesn't. With a soft press, the door clicks open smoothly. The interior is a little bit dark and dusty. The walls crumbling, but familiar. There is a mural depicting mages of the Black Star. There is a throne with soft cushions. And there is also a cot. Made a little bit comfortable, but it's still a cot in an old crumbling tower. Vasily looks at it, and then he stops in his track and he turns to you and he says, "I told you it was lame."
Oh,
we leave?
Vasily, you really liked our tower, didn't
No,
you?
I did not.
Oh, you did,
Oh.
Vasily, you did.
Let's
Oh,
go back to Blackly.
oh, Vasily, oh,
He makes a choking sound.
oh. Don't worry, don't worry. We'll, maybe we'll go back there one day. Or maybe we can get you your own tower, and I can put a little tree in front of it.
Don't
And,
care about the tower.
don't care about the tower. Vasily, I gesture at the room.
I don't know what you want me to say, Lawrence. I don't know why it is like this. I would have liked a little more opulence, that would be nice. He huffs.
Lawrence
You would
will-
like more opulence.
Yeah, I know. Lawrence will extend his hand up into this air. Well, luckily I'm here then, and we'll illuminate the space. But instead of kind of conjuring a flame to create light, Lawrence will conjure just light. Simply light. Out of nothing. It's a little orb of light in his hand.
Tiny little cobwebs hanging from the corners in the ceiling glisten within the light. And the place looks a little bit warmer now.
It's a warm light. It's not a white light. Like a little sun.
I guess it isn't more bearable when you're here.
Lawrence will smile. Then I suppose we can remain here. I can do my that thing you mentioned that I keep doing that kind of annoys you a little bit. What is it called again? Sleep. Yes, that's it. And you can do your absolutely not enjoying this space at all. How does that sound? Even a little writing desk over here for you. Let's move over and pull out the chair.
Vasily stiffly walks over and sits down.
Let's tuck the chair in with him on it. With his whole 16 strength, Vasily's tiny little body is nothing.
You have 16 strength now?
I don't know, do I?
No, I don't think so. That's
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I thought.
Vasily weighs nothing.
I know.
You scoot the chair in and he says, since I have nothing better to do anyway. Then he pulls out his little book.
Lawrence will place his calligraphy set down next to his, and say, "You can take from any of mine. That bottle is invisible ink, though."
See him contemplate that for a moment. I will give it a thought.
Take as many thoughts as you need. Then Lawrence will go find a cot and pass out for the rest of his rest because he got bipped and bopped quite a bit.
Feels just like the bed in Blackhole.
Wow. Excellent. I will, Yes, I will cast light on like a little... I will leave my spooky candle because it fits Vasily's ambiance. My ever-burning candle. Next to Vasily to give him a little bit of light.
Bless you.
And then I will sleep.
All right. Vincent, you weren't here last session.
No. He was not. Well, he was, but he was
wasn't
not.
here. Vincent was.
Vincent is never present behind the eyes anyway. Don't worry about it.
Real.
Since you got that expertise in stealth.
Maybe you might
Edison.
not be present behind the eyes, but you might be present within the heart. What do you find when you open one of the doors in this place?
It leads to a room that's like personal to him. What is the description of this? Like, does it lead to something that's like
A place
fond
that makes you
memory?
feel truly comfortable,
Oh, okay.
where you
Then
feel safe.
I imagine that opening the door to one of these magical rooms would probably lead to the lower deck of a spacious yet cozy ship. On waves that you could hear enough, or strong enough waves that you could generally hear them crashing against the bottom lower half of the wooden deck. Creaking of wood and slight swaying of candles. Maybe the
It might take
sound
you a
of
few
some light
moments to,
footwork, but
It might take you a few moments to gain your sea legs again as the room genuinely sways beneath you.
it'd probably form actually quite a naive and maybe even childish smile at the fact that maybe he feels like the waves of the water underneath him. A hay bed with a wooden frame and a leather blanket kind of on top of it. And directly on top of the bed, a dangling hooded lantern with just barely enough light to just about reach the corners of the lower deck. You can't really probably see any stairs to the upper part of the ship, but a place where one could either rest in a hammock or in the bed to gently sway against the waves and hear them crashing, or the slow creaking of wooden floorboards probably brings them a lot of comfort. And almost like a sense of expedition and freedom.
Bless. You'll find, like, within the hammock, just a mango lying there underneath the blanket, you know. But maybe not stolen. Maybe stolen. It feels fresh, though.
You would go up to it and pick it up with quite a smug smile. Toss it up in the air and catch it and try and take a bite out of it to see if it's real.
Your teeth sink into the mango, and I mean, its juices flow into your mouth and coat your tongue. If it is real, if it's fake, it's a good fake.
He'll probably think to himself, they always taste better when they're stolen.
Immediately a man appears, selling mangoes.
Oh my god, a
Fresh
mango
mangoes.
trading ship.
A mango trading sailor on a raft, desperately trading mangoes for
Appears
more
outside the
planks.
little window on the side of the ship like, "Hell, sir, can I offer you some mangoes?"
After
man.
probably smiling to himself and readjusting himself to the swaying of the water, I think Vincent's smile would dim ever so slightly, still crooked at the tips of his mouth, but... And probably thinking about why he's here and maybe the people that he met on, the type of places where he, his mentor, the name that he mantles, Vincent. And probably maybe this might be a room that's maybe where he stayed when he was with that group of people. So he would comfortably lie in that hammock and bring his arms behind his head, every now and again taking a bite of the mango, close his eyes and just let the sounds and the environment kind of whoosh over him.
And so your long rest, whatever remains of it, finishes. And a new day breaks.
I would say that Victoria had a very unrestful night. Probably woke up a lot and checked that he could breathe properly when he woke up, and then tried to get back to sleep again.
Yeah, this is like the last 2 hours of the long rest anyway, so it's fitful.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Looks at the time that we can't see from here. Definitely morning.
Definitely, right? Some of you might have overstepped a little bit,
A little bit,
just a tiny
Do
bit.
we know that you can?
It's the middle of the day as well, since you guys went to bed so
Yeah.
late.
Yeah.
Vincent definitely could easily conk out for over 12 hours at this place. It would be no problem.
Bless.
Yes. So, was it nice for you, guys?
Took us in the middle of the foyer, reading a book in front of the fireplace. Oh,
Mm,
yeah, it was pleasant. I hoped it was the same for you.
I suppose.
I'll take that over and no. What about the rest? I don't see.
Yeah. Oh. He'd walk out probably in just like a very typical white sailor's shirt. Probably he's donned off all of his armor and just completely gone into relax mode.
There he is.
Oh yeah. Oh, that felt like being at home.
It's sort of the same, actually. That's uncannily weird. Lawrence and Vasily, I don't see them. Oh, they must be sleeping still. Well, I'm glad nothing weird happened throughout the night. I should probably trust my senses and not really believe that this is a safe place, but nothing really came up. So, unless anyone felt some eldritch whispers in your ears throughout the night, I guess we are okay.
Oh, just the sweet sound of waves and wind.
Shouldn't stay for too long, though. I imagine that this thing's not gonna be here forever. He points at the entrance, and then he's like, "But I mean, if it is gonna be here forever, that's gonna be a big
Problematic. We
problem."
Yeah, we left a weird dimensional gate in someone's tavern. Ember, do I know that this thing is going to fade away soon? Well,
I don't know.
soon.
Do you? You want to make Arcana check to know what is actually
Sure.
going on?
Yeah, I would love that. Arcanini check incoming.
DC is very high, I think.
26.
DC 17.
No, it's not DC 17. It's
Oh.
15 plus. It's
Oh,
15 plus spell
DC
level.
22.
Success.
Yeah.
26
For
pathetic.
26 pathetic, but just enough to understand the 7th tier spell. TaleChasers Magnificent Mission.
Literally. The Molten Top's Majestic
Molten
Manor.
Top Magnificent
Molten Tops
Mansion.
Mansion. Yeah.
It must be something similar to. I guess Mordecai is not even a guy. Like, he's not even a thing in this world. So like, it must be.
Thaumaturge's Magnificent Mansion.
They have a
Molten
much
Top's
more
Majestic
magnificent
Manor, you know?
mansion. I think I'll have you know, like the Thaumaturge is a much nicer place that they meet at.
Okay, don't need to add me like this. Like, I can't even cast these spells. It's a good first.
What was the name of the illusory archmage? Ugo? What was the name of
Yulon.
it? Yulon. It's his. It's Yulon's
Oh,
fucking
Summer
illusory
house.
tower.
Yulon Ubiquitous Residence.
oh no.
That really would be a
Regardless,
moment
you
of
know
like,
that
oh
it
shit.
is 7th tier magic, and normally this spell would last around 24 hours at a time.
Right? Because Nods thinks, well, this thing is going to stay here for roughly a day. Give it 60 more hours and it should be gone.
Hmm.
Wait. This is not a permanent thing?
No. Sadly, I'm not that powerful. But I could be eventually if we keep going at this pace. He looks at his book, or I guess at his bag. I'm not sure how I did it either. Guess I'll have to try it again another time.
You just gotta
Wait,
feel it out.
No, I did not feel it out. Zarius, what am I supposed to feel about a book?
You're acting like you've never felt the magic.
Well, I still don't understand what you mean by feeling the magic. It's like, well, technically, feelings are part of perception, and you can perceive magic through different means. So, in a way, you are correct. But no, I didn't do any would you weed thing. Simple attunement.
Wait, you tuned without telling us.
About what?
No, I asked you tuned without telling us.
Yeah, telling you about what?
Attuning. You know, the entire conversation that we had last time when you also tuned to something and it went horribly wrong.
Well, technically, I didn't know attune to Blackstone. I sort of carried it with me under the misconception that he was in safe conditions for traveling.
No, you also attuned to that book, or a book.
I don't believe I ever attuned to any books. I would love to have more books to attune to, though.
I think you mean that he tried to. What's the word? Identify it, right?
Yeah. That one, yeah.
Yeah? What about it?
Be great to know that you know you might possibly turn into a weird ass monster thing.
Oh, nah, it's okay. Won't be turning into a weird-ass monster before this thing is over. And with this thing, I mean, you know, our quest to save the entire planet. That's sort of the implication.
I'd prefer it if you never turned into a weird ass monster. I mean, that'd be preferable.
I mean,
You know, if I'm allowed to
I'm
have a
inclined to
preference.
agree with that.
that is sort of
Say as
my
he stepped
preference
out
as
the
well.
chamber.
You know, I
Yeah,
accept
started.
the risks of the job.
So everyone had a good sleep. We ready to pack to go have a talk?
Supposedly so. I need to finish these
Right,
schematics.
what were we doing today again?
You know, the big ass vampire. We are trying to make sure no one is corrupted by it.
Well,
We
we
need to send a
talked-
message, Gordo.
Yes, we talked with Scythe Master last night. We just need to finish our business here. I need to complete a few schematics, and he holds up a piece of parchment for the Wallace Guild. But after I'm done, I believe I have little business left. I know there's an antidote left within the pages of Baichan's journal, I would like to furnish that to the bereavement watch, in case they feel generous enough to save those poor souls that were well conditioned by these concoctions.
I think that's a good idea. How long will it take for the blueprints?
Ever? How long would that take?
To fix the schematics?
Yeah, my objective is to take the current schematics of their automatons and fix them so that they might.
Where is that Tinker's Toolkit?
I know to invent something is 8 hours. I don't know about changing or upgrading an existing schematic. Tinker's tools. Creating a gadget, inventing new gadgets.
I think it's just I think it's kind of the same idea, really. You're
Mhm.
not exactly inventing a new thing, you are trying to make improvements on the existing design. To ensure that it's at least workable, because it's definitely not so workable right now.
I noticed, yeah. So it will be a day to work on this, right?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, it should take me less than a day. If, well, the heavens and the stars are with me.
So we just finish up our own things here today, and then a little lovely song for the guests tomorrow, and then for tonight, and then
That sounds a decent plan. Lest you guys have anything else you wish to do in Vagul, of course. There are still those weird green stones, I believe. Bachin said something about the Fae and how they anchor themselves to such stones. So if any of you are particularly interested in those, well, there's that.
there's also a legend about a lost lute,
Lost what?
a lost musical instrument said to be still haunted by a spirit on a battlefield.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
rumor. Not that
That-
I think we have time to investigate, but it's a rumor nonetheless.
That's true. Perhaps. Oops. Perhaps you might find that somewhere. Along those weird green rocks.
Toka's fireballing the room again.
Yep. Everything is dead. Oh, 100 damage. I'm sorry.
Well, not entirely sure what, I guess I'll find something to keep myself busy with then.
I have a counter question. The antidote for these potions, is it already written down by Father Baichen, or do I have to figure out how to do it?
You already looked at it last time.
Okay,
Last
so
session you already looked into it, and you kind of figured it out already.
okay,
how to
so I
tweak
could
it.
technically tell the Bereavement Watch, here's how the antidote is produced. Do what you
Mhm.
will with it. Okay.
Yeah.
Then Turkis is going to produce a little envelope, a little folded paper to Vittoria. If you really got nothing to do, well, I suppose you could visit the captain once more. I think they might need this. It's the formula for the antidote. I thought I could give them the finished product, but if they have any capable alchemist, which I believe someone in the Wanderers Guild should be, they should be able to produce it themselves. It might be difficult, but it's the only thing that I have in my hands right now.
Alright. I suppose I could do that.
I haven't got much to do either, so I can join you.
I think I might just spend this time preaching here or speaking to Baichan. I think I need to maybe do some cleanup at the hospital.
Well, that sounds like a good idea. If any of you wish to relax and read, now is the time. This place is going to be gone by tomorrow. And it's not like we usually have a lot of breaks.
Yeah, well, I spent most of my time reading, so I thought I should get out and do something different.
curious how you pull books out of the wisp of the ether, because I never saw it form in your hand, in your bag.
You see, Tokas, when you're as smart as I am, you just remember all the pages and you can read them when you want to.
Oh, so you're like me? Oh. Here I thought it was different.
Yeah.
I think I know what I can do. Zarius thinks for a moment. Time to set a plan in action.
Shivered down my spine.
Same.
I don't like that.
Uncomfortable shiver down my
You
spine
can
too.
fast travel with enemies nearby.
Zarius confidently strides to his yeah, I mean, if first Zarius will confidently stride to the where there's the barn.
The barn?
Well, where the mounts are kept.
Oh, so okay, so you're going there. Okay.
I don't know what they call it. Like the
Stables?
stables. That's the word I was forgetting.
Mm-hmm.
I go to the stables and spend a day with Aurealis trying to get him to pull things. That's about it.
Oh god. Lucas, as
Very
Zarius leaves,
impressive.
Lucas will give a side eye to Vincent. Please keep an eye on him. I don't want things to get even worse. I thought we might get assassinated by the fairy bandits last night. It was vampires, luckily, but his songs, they're really
Luckily.
dangerous.
I suppose.
Luckily, I mean, I feel less bad about defeating malicious dark power minions than human people.
Yeah, that's true. Togas, how many how can I just give you a sheet of paper and can you just get Gordo to scribe it on that side? I'm not sure exactly what the situation is over there, but assuming he is able and he can act as our envoy, would it be possible for you to do that through him because I cannot cast the spell?
It would. I still think it's considerable to contact the Ancient Blood first. But we might as well do that late at night when nothing else happens. I don't want other weird vampire creatures to pop up during the day. If by the time it's time to rest once more, there's not going to be any impending dangers, then I'm going to contact Gordo. And perhaps a certain woman as well, if she's reachable.
Which woman?
Well, the Inquisitor. I thought if we
maybe
couldn't decide which one to contact, then why not both?
I would just suggest that we don't contact her immediately. I just think it would be better to do it through the priestess. And if she knows we've already contacted someone else, I don't know. I don't want to go around her, if that makes sense, Tokas. I don't want to go around, I guess, suppose my superior, Lawrence does like some quotation marks, by basically going to someone else.
Oh, yeah, okay, get it. Kind of
It's,
stiff.
temple clergy.
Yeah, I suppose that's honest of you. I guess that's commendable. I can tell Gordo to describe a few things. I don't know how believable a letter wrote by him will be, but perhaps...
I don't know how literate Gordo is either.
I was considering that. Perhaps I should contact the other maiden.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've seen her a couple of times, but I imagine she must be a little bit more literate than Gordo.
I'll ask Vasily. I'd
So-
pop my head in. Vasily, is Anna... How literate is Anna?
Anna, my maid Anna,
Yes.
she's perfectly literate. She's from a very nice
Mwah.
family.
Perfect.
Excellent. Well, how's her writing? Can she scribe well?
I do believe so.
Lawrence will turn back to Tokas and give him the nod. It was the right call. That was the right suggestion. You are correct.
Douglas looks up. Does Wesley want me to tell Anna that he's doing okay? Or ask her how she's doing? I mean, I'm
Tokas
gonna
is
do-
asking if you want Anna to know that you're doing okay.
Of course, but don't give too much information.
Okay. Vasily says, of course, but don't give too much information.
Salutes.
So guys, can you roll me a d6?
4 d6. 3, 2, 1, 6. Almost 3.
Ah, so like that what happened.
What do you mean by that?
Remember when you rolled that nat one? Someone just reminded me of what happens when you roll a nat one.
No.
Now I also know why you don't remember. Now I also know why you don't remember so well what happened in the book.
I remember as well what happens on that one.
You perceive another time or place.
Yes. Whooppium.
Whoop-pew, indeed.
Very intrusive echoes.
Correct.
It's okay. It's like a little slideshow that I didn't ask for, but very instructive anyways.
Very instructive, anyways, indeed. What place would you have seen instead?
Well, it's good I did it here, and not while fighting some schmuckos on the road.
The Eldritch Cosmos is what he saw instead.
Yeah, literally.
You assume I don't see the Eldritch Cosmos on a daily basis.
Every single day.
I'm shuffling. Do, 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 do.
This is how my brain looks like after 8 hours of looking into Eldritch monstrosities.
This is how my brain looks after 8 hours of shuffling, shuffling.
You know, I should work with Radigan to install like a failsafe mechanism where if my mind gets too scrunkled by gods from outer planes, he just starts shuffling in my brain with his telepathy to help me out.
Shuffling.
Yeah. I start witnessing maddening visions, and then at one point everything fades, and there's just Radigan just dancing and shuffling in front of me.
No, it's like you're meddling visions and you just scream. Is the subtle beatboxing of a
What
fucking
exactly
rat.
was told to you about this dragon during your long rest? But instead, your memories take you elsewhere to a dark night on a mountaintop
Not a
under
molten
a
top.
star-lit sky.
Oh, bless.
Thank you, Faris. Under a starlit sky where you see creatures soaring into the heavens. For a moment, you look down upon your own hands, which are pale and long and almost featureless, as they release a small hexapedal creature into that same night sky, and it flitters away. And then you're like, wait, what was I actually trying to remember?
I learned how to create life. Let's go. 10th
The
level
beauty
spell.
of life.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 10th level spells are pretty neat. Pretty cool.
I can cast create life. Now, let's go. At the cost
You're
of
just
my
like
own.
Yaria for real.
For real, for real.
For real, for real.
She can use other people as the spell component though.
I mean, yeah, people are nothing but spell components, so, you know.
Yeah. Like a wise man once said, people are
Scrunkly.
resources. Scrunkly resources. Imagine the only thing Tokus could write down, like as he fell asleep, was like, oh, I already forgot the name of the serpent. I'm so much in character. I imagine the only things you could write down are Flame Fang, 3 heads, Charnield, and something book.
Exactly. Now, I have a snack downstairs and I'm quickly going to pick up. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Snackies.
Alright,
Yes, one snack. 1 second.
Meanwhile, wait, if you want to write me what you want Anna to write down, I'll then send that to her.
Oh, I'm just gonna be like, yes. Dungeon Master, I send the information to my boss.
My balls. Alright, makes sense.
man.
Yo.
No, I was thinking we'll do this, which is like a day, and then we'll travel back, which is
Not a day.
roughly a day, and we'll be back there. And then can do the.
Right, I forgot, yeah.
The
I have to
bandits
cast
will
another
ambush
send.
us on the road again.
No, they won't. Next time, I'm not gonna tell them that like we're really strong. I'm just gonna show them they were really strong. Vincent,
I'm tired of
you
sorting
have-
situations out with my voice. Time to sort problems out with my fists.
Literally.
Yeah.
I'll cast my new spell. Instant Vittorio.
Damn, we love that.
Summon
cast-
Vittorio.
I'll cast my new spell even faster, Vincent. I'm already behind you. What?
Vincent Mach 2.
Vincent with the Mario Superstar.
It's Vincent with a globe of invulnerability.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
Damn, Amber, you really did return within basically 2 minutes.
I mean, I wouldn't
isn't
lie.
this-
Good job.
I wouldn't lie, right?
I did in fact.
I mean, you would.
I did in fact start a timer just for fun.
All right.
You cannot be
Very
held accountable for lying when you're being the dungeon master.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's in the job description.
For real? For
So
real?
what remains for you guys in Vagwall? Outside of Toga's handing off the recipe and working with Kalta and Ilmare to make something of
yeah.
these scrunkly boys.
Thank you for reminding me. I wanted to go visit Elmare. First of all, because I kind of want to see how her room looks like. But also, I wanna.
She's not in the room, by the way. She's sitting like right in front of the door to this place.
God damn it! Get in the fucking room.
That makes sense to me.
She's like sitting right outside, like.
Get to the room. What are you doing outside the room?
She has a better survival instinct than the most of us, apparently.
No, what she is a party pooper.
Party, extreme party. I believe.
Of course.
But yeah, I think my side, not much. I will try to convince her to go inside the room though. Whatever it takes.
Why do you want me to go inside this thing that just appeared inside of our room?
Well, it has a really nice room behind it. Like, you know, very cozy, very hospitable.
You know, that's also very cozy and hospitable. The inside of the Venus flytrap to a fly that flies into it.
There was 5 flies that came out of the fly trap unharmed. What?
What
no
if it's
fly-
what is the point to send the 5 flies out so that they can go tell their fly friends, oh, it's so safe in here, and then 10 flies come back.
Lucas
Look
looks
at her.
around.
She thinks that flies can speak to each other.
Lucas looks around.
Snark.
Vincent probably like leans over to
I
Victoria in the
can't anymore with
background to
this.
say that.
I just look at Vincent. Now I'm gonna make him look. You do know animals can just talk, right? You just cast a spell and they'll speak words to you.
They just
Lean
choose
back
not
even
to.
lean back even further to Victoria. Look at this idiot. He thinks that a fly's an animal.
Oh,
Look
you
at
fucking
Vincent.
cat. You were destroyed. Annihilated. A
You know-
fly is not
Bro,
an
bro.
animal.
Bro, that's like saying you get annihilated when you say, "Yo, you know, Europe is not a country," and they're like, "But Asia is." Like,
London
what?
is my country.
What? London is my city, or no, England is my city. That's
England
it.
is my
What?
city.
While I might find this hilarious, Vittorio,
Victoria's like, what the fuck?
yeah, Vittorio is like, what? He's like a bit quiet towards Vincent, like, yeah, you should probably listen to what they say.
The flies?
Lord of the Flies.
Lucas turns around. I don't know who's that. Anyways, there's no more 10 flies around here, and this place certainly didn't try to capture the first 5. So I don't think it harms you to have a peek. Don't have to go in, you know, just look inside.
Look, Omar, your door specifically says no fun allowed on top of it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I love the idea that literally Amare is right in front of the door that Tokus once heard open, while all of us are standing like 10 feet behind her watching. So
Yeah, we'll go inside.
Great. Because I got some work to do.
Good.
Well, thought I needed some, experts' advice, I suppose.
Yes, I too have work to do, so I don't know why I'm here trying to go into this.
You can do
house.
work in a very cozy environment. Isn't that beautiful?
yeah, I was training my cow to be here. Like,
What?
Is this a fucking elk here?
Can't go in here.
Thank you so much.
They're not
How
going to
does
let you walk this elk up the side of the.
no. He's not. Zari said I stopped training my cow to be here.
Poor fucking Orion. So yeah, how does this room look?
Elmara opens the door. She like sticks her head inside, like closes the door slightly, turns to you, and she says, "Okay."
Is it promising?
Depends on what you think is promising.
Do you like it?
It's alright.
That means you like it, right? Turns around to Vincent.
Like is a very strong word, my friend.
Appreciate
It has
No,
too much positive emotion for Omari to be able to discharge that word like that.
While you turn around to Vincent, Ilmara opens the door, walks inside, closes it behind her.
He likes it.
Thanks. I tried the door handle. Is it locked?
No.
I take a peek inside.
Trying to open it, it's held shut.
You open it, the mechanism goes off, a rifle just shoots you through the head.
Can you make me a deck save, Tokus?
Oh fuck!
Oh, good.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. I need to make sure of something. Can I make you a deck save? Oh yeah, I can make you a deck save. I don't want to die, so it's gonna be
a lot of damage.
19.
Okay. A pebble flies past your head.
I look at it. Somehow I knew this was gonna happen. I turn around. I look inside the room.
It's dark inside the room. Above you,
Oh.
there is a huge, like rounded, like a domed ceiling. Or perhaps it's not a ceiling because it looks like an open starlit sky. And at the center of the room, it's nothing more than a little campfire with like a handful of bedrolls around it. And on top of one of them, Ilmari sits. She's already drinking. It's been 2 seconds since she got inside.
Jesus Christ. Focus takes a glance around. Well, this seems nice. I love the little trap, booby trap at the door.
Ilmara picked up another pebble from the floor. Did you like it?
I look at the pebble in her hand.
She's like
Yeah.
kind of like throwing it up and down in her hand.
Yeah, very ingenious.
Would you like to see it again?
I think I should probably attempt the same experiment with a different subject. I turn
You see-
around. I wink at her. I close the door. I turn around. Vincent, wanna go take a look?
Are you kidding me? That thing's probably a death trap.
No, it's actually pretty nice. Very cozy inside.
Oh. You're gonna have me believe that her preferred room is a nice environment. I bet it's got swords and blades and machinery ready to shoot at me from every angle, especially if I walk in there.
No, I think it's actually perhaps to your liking. Very
Dark elves
very-
being crucified inside?
Is that to your liking?
No, it's just what I
I
envision.
look at Vince
Oh.
and just say, "You have very weird likings."
It's not my
No.
liking.
Well, it's nothing of sort. It's very like, very freedom sort of room. Very like welcoming, I suppose. Go take a look. Do you see
Amari,
me
can-
horrified? Did you think this is the face of a gnome that just saw a crucified dark elf?
Oh,
I stare
Yes.
intently for the next few seconds.
Omari, can we come in?
It's no response.
Omare.
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of interested. And I'll walk up and I'll open the door.
Is there some sort of like part of you, Tokas, that just does not understand? People have private spaces, you know. Omara says she's like takes another swig from alcohol that conjured in the room, or maybe she already had it on her.
The best alcohol is the one that disappears in your liver.
Yeah, that's really. It's okay. You can get a new and improved liver when your own liver disappears.
I think I'm gonna keep my liver for the time being, you know.
That's good. You wouldn't want your creature type to become construct or plant.
Yeah, no, not really.
Vincent, you two see this night sky with a little campfire. It crackles.
Told you, very open space.
You know, I do like the stars, actually.
Is this some sort of zoo? Or like what the hell are you doing here?
Well, you are quite animalistic, so I mean...
Pebble raises again. Actually, the pebble is dropped in favor of a hand on the gun.
No,
Would you like to try again?
Forgot a pebble.
Would you like to try again?
Oh god.
Dokas, don't you know it's rude to not give people privacy? God, and I start walking out of the room.
His head turns up above to look at Vincent as he was speaking from the side of the door. Oh, of course. Should I just go work on this thing myself? Do you want some time alone? That stuff?
I spent most of this evening alone. It is fine.
Oh, I'm
Can
so
work on
sorry
it
for
now.
leaving you alone. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Starts stumbling inside the room.
I didn't say I didn't want to be alone, Toka. She's
of
her
course.
ears turning down.
No, you of course you wanted to be alone, right? Well, now you're not anymore. And you can handle with this. He starts rolling out projects with Kaltha's schematics.
Are we having a party in Omara's room?
Well,
Well-
if only if you're part of the tinkering club. He raises up a wrench.
Oh, man.
Well,
I always get
Omar,
excluded from cool clubs.
do you want to come train to my cow?
No, Darius, I don't want to train your cow.
I've
Also
been
not
training.
cow,
He's doing
it's
a very good
technically-
job.
It's a Valican elk. It's not a cow.
Unless you can make your cow walk faster with this training, then no, I'm not interested.
My cow runs pretty fast. What do you mean?
It's fine.
Why do you keep calling it a cow?
Vincent,
Cow.
you and me can go deliver that, and then, we'll see if we can get up to something after that. I don't know. Maybe we can find something outside of the walls.
Yeah, or if you want,
Because
you
you're
can come
definitely
back.
not cool enough to be here.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, no, never mind.
Amara, could I still take a look? Maybe.
Since we are all standing outside of this room anyway, looking inside like this is a zoo.
Well,
you just
I'm not
appreciate to
looking. I'm
know
asking your
comfortable
permission.
spaces.
Yeah, this makes it even worse. Please stop being so bloody awkward.
Well-
Okay, that's just rude. This is private space. I thought I'd ask before coming in.
Alright, come on, Mature, I'm
only
tired of
others-
looking at this animal anyway. She's kind of boring.
I look at the gun.
Toka's you hear a soft
Don't.
click.
I know what that click is. Don't do it.
I take a step to the side.
Amber, before leaving, I would like to take Delphine to one of the rooms since we're looking at NPC room.
Man, what would Delphine's room even look like?
Yeah, I don't know.
A forest.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that is so cool, though. No, for real.
She wants us to run.
Run, girl, run.
It's a forest and there's a bed underneath it, and underneath it is Otis.
There's a forest, and then there's a
Oh.
hatch in the forest, and there's a bed underneath the forest.
Yeah, and under the bed is Otis.
Under the bed, there's a hatch with Otis beneath the hatch.
And then beneath the Otis is a hatch to go into the forest.
There's a little tiny forest for Otis, and then below the forest, there's a tiny bed for
So-
Otis's forest.
Yep.
So what I'm hearing is it's a nice, very nice forest, and there's a bed with Otis.
Yep.
Like
Yes.
a nice
Okay.
hammock.
Is it day or night time? Is the moon out?
It's nighttime.
Is it a full moon?
Which one?
Oh, which one?
It's probably
good.
one of the. It's probably one of the nights that. I would say that the moons are at like the same stance as one of the nights that Delphine was with you guys.
Oh.
Oh, plus.
There are 5 schmucks running through the woods. Sometimes in the back of your perception.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
That is very blessed. Can spend some time with her there at another time. I will, however, also invite her to come with Vincent and Vittorio. Say that, we're just gonna deliver this and then, yeah, maybe we can see if we can do something outside of the walls.
Delphine perks up. Yes, I
Yes.
would like that.
All right. Well, suppose we should get going then.
She's already out the door.
God damn it.
Escaped.
I look at Vincent like, well, yeah, I guess we better get moving before we lose her.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. So, because you and Ilmare work away. At these schematics, Ilmare throws a lot of it out,
Oh,
but it's alright.
okay.
Will you make me a Tinker's Tools check?
May I get an advantage on the check?
Yeah, you do get help.
You're so thankful for this. I'm gonna do my best.
You may be, yes, it's disallowed. Oh wow, you can roll now from your proficiencies?
Can I?
Yeah, it just says tool proficiencies and you can click them now.
Nani?
I don't
You
have
can
any
even
tool
check-
Oh,
proficiencies.
fuck yeah.
That's concerning.
Do I have tool proficiencies? That's rough, buddy.
Ooh, yo, epic.
That's very nice.
You can also set what you wanna do then if you get a bonus.
What is
Dark
the DC for
powers! I'm not telling you what the DC is, what?
this? Oh, is it complicated? Medium?
This is definitely complicated.
Oh, I definitely hate this so much. Okay, well,
Sorry.
Can I do this then? Since it's the first time I'm using the property of this thing, and I don't know how it works, can I use this thing? The willing.
Oh no,
property.
it stretches out the image.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to fix that, but no, it's okay.
Make it smaller.
Probably.
Yeah, you can make that. You can do that.
Okay, so first of all, I will do this. No features allowed. Okay. Please roll. Why won't you roll? Okay.
Don't you die.
Oh, there you go. 4.
Mhm.
And then an advantage. Tinker's Tools. What is that?
Nothing.
Which is a 27 without the advantage, but let's roll just because why not? Voila. A 27. And we managed in one
Success.
day. Let's go.
You do manage in one day to rewrite these
The code.
schematics. Now, these little guys have it rough because they need to be different from regular automatons, but they also can't be as complicated as Warforged because it just doesn't.
Too long to make them. Too much.
Too long
resources.
and so expensive to make them. You're basically making budget golems,
Budget golems, yeah, copper golems.
pretty much. I think copper golem is even too much.
Copper golems from Minecraft.
Yeah, that's true. It's more like copper golems from Minecraft.
Little block, slap it, hit it with lightning. There you go, fixed.
They needn't just be capable of like acting on their own, essentially on commands, but they also need to be what's it called? They need to have like a little bit of versatility as well, so they can be employed in a variety of places.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay, because you guys come to a what's it called? You come to a new design. It's not the best thing ever, but it will do its job for what it needs to for what it needs to accomplish. Mechanically, maybe a little better than like a town guard.
Oh, I made artificial town guards. I'm ready to start my own city.
Of course,
The Sims 2, The Return.
correct. Mm, these guys are going to be far more costly to make than what Calta currently has, but quality over quantity, you know.
For real, for real. Especially now that they don't have any more, what is it called? They shouldn't have more undead problems for the nearby future.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they got some hands spare.
Correct. And they'll be they'll have at least a little bit of like versatility with a barrel on the back. I love him. What a cute
So
guy.
cute.
The moustache is very important.
Yes, it's the most
Mustachio.
important function.
Mustachio.
Regardless, you guys succeed. And come to a new design.
Nice.
When a supply line opens to Vagwall again, town will be able to afford it at least.
Yee.
To implement more than one of these guys.
I kind of make one of my own.
I don't know, can you?
I'd love to try though. That's kind of cute.
You know, if you want to, I can instantly copy the blueprint.
Why would I want that? Why would
Then
I want
you'd
you
have
to
it.
steal my work?
I want to steal your blueprint. Turn them
it
into
makes-
music.
That'd be no. I guess actually that would be useful. Make a copy for Kaltha to.
Okay, let me say it like this. I could make a copy for you for free.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, having a copy for Kaltha and a copy for us would be useful. So yeah, why not?
Okay. Well, I first have to finish training Aurealis, so give me a moment.
I mean a day.
Hmm?
What do you mean a day? Give me a day, let's go.
Yeah. No, I'll cast the spell throughout the time.
What cat? What?
As I'm gonna look at Tokus and say, "Do you have some paper, like blank paper?"
I pull out a sheet of parchment. Yes.
So which one do you want me to copy?
I lift up the schematics. These ones, thank you.
Darius puts them next to each other, and then pulls out his big ass cello.
Well, I can.
Let me quickly check if he has it with him. Yeah, he has it with him. He pulls out his big ass cello and then starts playing some music. A little bit. He closes his eyes. Let him feel the magic as he casts the spell. As he first level. As the music fills the air, and it's almost as like it's just continuously playing, even when Zarius clearly has stopped playing. He touches the blueprint and like lines on a piece of music sheet. They start dancing off the paper, like they duplicate themselves and are dropped on top of the other paper. There you go.
In the meantime, Zarus does this. Tokus is like, I'll have you know this was a day's work of troubles. Please don't destroy it.
It's not going to break, it's a copy.
Well, does it vanish after a while?
No.
Oh. Well,
Just here. Sorry, so we'll turn the piece of paper around and then look at. Can I see your book for a moment?
what book?
Your book, your spell book. Can I see the front?
I pull out my spellbook. It's a little, very gnome-sized red leather-bound tome with a little signature of a G and another letter on top of it, right below it.
Okay. Can you show the front, the cover, the back?
Show the back. The back is the same. Instead of having signatures, the back is simply red leather.
Okay, sorry, so we'll look at the front, or I guess the back. That makes more sense. As he touches the back. No, I'll
I
do the
remove
front.
my spellbook from you immediately.
He only touches it once.
When your hand gets close to my book, I move it
Is it like-
away.
He's like, just let me touch it for a moment. I'm not going to take it.
Zarius, I hate when you don't explain what you're going to do, because most of the time people explode. So what are you doing?
I'm going to make it look pretty. Do you trust me?
Why would I want my spellbook to look pretty?
No, not your spellbook. Just let me touch the front. I'm not going to even open it. I'm just going to touch it closed.
Zarius, what are you doing?
I'm gonna make make the new blueprint truly yours. Okay? Just
Why would it? What?
just let me do it.
No, Zarius. We talked about this. Explain what you're about to do. Don't start saying, let me do this. Come on.
I was like, that removes all the beauty of it, though. Fine, just have it this way.
Blink. All right. Well, once you feel confident enough to tell me what you want to do,
No, not confident. I was gonna do something nice, and you're just ruining it. That's what we're doing. No, not confident. I can tell you the exact way this spell works, but that's boring.
Okay.
I was going to do the exact same thing another time. What I just did, what I just showed you, I was going to do another time. But fine.
Well, there you go then.
No,
Hands his
it's
spellbook.
fine. He'll just literally puts his hand on the front, and then the same thing happens. But I feel like literally everything, like the entire page, as if I pull off the front of the cover, but it's just a copy of it, and I put it on the back of the paper of the blueprint. So now it looks like your spell book at the back and the blueprint on the front. Then he's
The blueprint, the blueprint's back does have a copy of what the spellbook kind of looks like, but there's like Zalgo text all over it.
There's
fair.
what? Oh, okay. Lucas looks at the blueprint, looks at the book. Oh, that's a nifty trick. And it's supposed to stay there forever?
Yeah, it's just a copy.
Well, aren't you learning some useful things? Where did you learn this?
Well, I took some time. I talked with Amon. I wanted to say did a ritual, but I didn't do a ritual, so I just looks at you.
Nah, that's okay. Well, if it helps you out, I guess.
No, I had a good talk with Amon about where I'm supposed to go and not relying on others while still relying on others type of deal.
Big oxymoron, but I understand. Well, as long as it works for you, I'm happy.
The music is still playing around him and will for another hour or so.
Because we'll jam along with the music a little bit, bobbing his head.
But yeah, that's... I can do it for a very long time. Like, the printing press is a thing, right, Amber?
Yeah, it is a thing.
Yeah. It's like,
Not everywhere in the world, but like yeah, it's a thing.
Do we know of its existence / how it works-ish?
We do. We went to Nova Store to
Yeah.
a very
Yeah.
printing press to
Yeah.
ask things to be put in the
Mhm.
journal.
So I could just copy, paste it. It's just touch, and it puts it on another paper.
If only a printing press was that easy, though.
You know, you
Yeah.
should work at a printing press. Sure, they would hire you.
Well, no, I'm not. What? No, thanks for the compliment, I guess.
Well, it's a very nifty trick. I guess it might be helpful to copy all of your songs. You know, having them spread amongst the worldwide world.
Yeah, that's why I
It's
learned it.
I see you're planning ahead. Wanting to become a big musician one day?
Maybe.
Well, when we get to Haltenheim, perhaps you'll get your chance. I know the whole opera thing is pretty difficult to approach, but
Haunted by ghosts.
haunted by ghosts. Hey, maybe if you know, get the ghosts to leave kindly, perhaps they'll let you sing there.
I mean, everywhere we've gone to has been haunted by ghosts. For me, that kind of just feels like home now at this point.
Well, there you go. Even better. Now we'll just ask the ghosts to nicely leave the opera, maybe invest something else, or maybe Lawrence is there and wants them to pass to a better life, which would be nice. And after that, perhaps we can get you a booth, or like, you know, a spot at the opera. You can have your big moment, sing in front of all those people.
Yeah, maybe. But for now, we need to focus on getting
Right.
to.
For now, we need to focus on what we have at hand. And he looks at the copy of the blueprint in his hand, which is this, I suppose.
I'm gonna finish training Aurealis and then sing tonight, and then we should be fine.
Right. Tell him I salute him, I guess. I don't really speak with animals.
I've never spoken to Aurealis like voice. I feel like that might be a bit weird.
Well, I've never spoke to Caristi either, but, you know, I feel like there's some sort of connection, you know.
Yeah, but that's kind of why I don't want to talk. I feel like that.
That's I guess fair enough.
But yeah, let's go. He goes back to training my boy.
Right, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna bring the blueprints to Kalfa, but only after, you know, the day is over.
Mm-hmm. Where's your animal handling check, Soros?
I've not made one yet. I've waited until. Here's my animal handling check.
Alright, that's a success.
Yo, he's animal handling.
Day
We
one of
always
training
handling that
Aurealis.
animal.
I'm training Aurealis to work
Them
for
handling.
clarification.
Of course.
Work on what? The plantations?
Work on
Yes,
these.
actually.
Work on these? No.
Too late.
When Borealis gets hit with the Mind Goblin. It's too late for him.
Stop it. Alright. So you deliver the blueprints to Kaltha, who is over the moon. We'll call it an understatement of
She's
that.
dead. Damn.
Yeah, she's dead. Because there's no oxygen on the moon, so
Oh.
unfortunate. Anyway. What was I saying? Blink blink.
Over the moon.
Blink blink. Ah yes, she is over the moon. And she confesses that she has no way to like repay you for this. But if there's anything you can think of to let her know.
The guys are like, don't worry about it. Helping people in need isn't usually done because you want something in return. Plus, you know, I really respected the fact that you learned so much, even though you had no instructor, and you were instructing people as well. So, if my insights about this project might help you learn a little bit more, then I guess I'm helping other people as well. It's like you know, like a big bundle of helping.
I think this has the stout dwarf a little like flustered. It's like, oh well, you know.
Tugas gives her a smile. I think you should be proud of your work. You've done something amazing that I've actually never seen anyone pull off. In a dire circumstance, while trying to take care of all these people and this town. So, if anyone ever doubts your ability to be a tinker, just tell them that you, Kalfa of the Wonders Guild, built all these constructs by yourself during a, well, undead invasion? Assault? Yeah, I suppose that. You've done something quite remarkable. I'm not going to lie to you.
Thank you, Tokas.
And you're most welcome, Kalta. I'll see if I can get that supply line settled up between Graf and them in this place. The bandits might be a bit difficult to deal with, and perhaps we don't really have the time to, but we might be able to, how to say, spread awareness, I suppose. Maybe some other good Samaritans will pass by and will want to deal with them with their own hands.
Kalta like waves the blueprint around and she pats herself on like the on the bicep. Is it bicep or tricep? Which one is the one on top?
The biceps on in front.
Okay, sure. She'll pat herself there. She's like, I think we got those bandits covered.
Ooh. Well, then I'll get that supply line covered. You just wait.
I won't forget this.
Well, I'm glad you won't. I suppose the only thing I ask in return is to show the same kindness I'm trying to show to someone else. I'm sure some other people in need will show up one day. You know, one wise young man once said that if everyone in the world stops being bad, the world will always be good. And it kind of makes sense. It's very unpractical, but theoretically, it just makes sense.
That does sound kind of impractical.
A little bit, but you know.
But it makes sense.
An inventor's job is to make impractical things happen.
I suppose that much is true. Tinkering on the future always.
Up's forehead. Very tinkering of you.
Double it, paid forward.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you like to take these constructs or double it and pass it on to the next person?
I grab your kindness and double it for the next.
All right. With many loose ends tied up. What lies on your horizon? My gazers of the stars.
Oh, I think after a night of rest, we go back to Grafendam.
Oh yeah. I gotta go back to Grafendam, and I gotta send someone. I'll put that sending in my character shell.
Did you send a message to Anna?
Yeah. Before going, I guess before taking a long rest. So after I give Kalfa the blueprints, I come back past sending once to Anna, and basically tell her what Lawrence wanted me to say, which in Liam's word was bring Anna up to speed with the situation in the settlement, and tell her to write a letter in the name of Lords.
So in
And
15
bring it-
seconds.
You can make it 30.
Can you?
Yeah, I am level 6 now. I got 3 spell slots. Hey yo.
Uh-huh.
So first spell, actually, you can make it. I could make it 45, but I don't really want to push it that far. So 30 seconds. Tell Anna, word by word, the letter that Lawrence wants me to write, which I don't know what he wants me to write, but just, I guess, update the priestess about the situation. Then I guess tell her, hey, Vasily is good. How is it going there?
All right. Give me a moment. Now, I've never thought about time zones, but I guess there are time zones. Question mark.
Shouldn't be too much of a difference, though, considering.
Not a massive one, no.
We were like graphing them, so maybe an hour or two.
Yeah.
Actually, no, we're closer than graphing them, right?
You're a bit closer than Graffendam, indeed. Sure. You'll bring her up to speed in like 15 seconds, or like, then I guess again, you just keep sending her messages, and you're just like, TaleChasers, is that you? Wait, a letter. I'll get some parchment. It's so good to hear from you. In the background, you can hear some muffled sounds. Gordo, is that Master Tokas? What is going on? Are they home? The message cuts off. After your second message,
Oh,
she'll reiterate some parts back, to make sure that she gets it right. And she ensures you that it will be delivered as soon as possible.
such a good girl. Thumbs up.
She will also tell you that things are quite alright.
Damn it.
Damn,
The
I'm
Crimson,
surprised. Yeah, I was about to say that as well.
Crimson Court did not repossess the house.
Did not defenestrate them yet.
They don't defenestrate you, but the Duke Forgan did come by once too. Sorry, the message is not long enough.
Oh no.
If only. Alright. So that's that sent out.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all?
There's gonna be a third, but I'm gonna put that in my little character calendar.
Very well.
Yeah,
If you would like to, you may, Vittorio.
I may.
Yeah, you can do that.
But both of that, or just which part? What?
Sure, I don't know what exactly you have in mind for the first thing, but yeah, both of them are fine.
Okay. Well, after we have delivered the antidote to the antidote instructions, the recipe to Scythe Master Hector Jennings, he just kind of sort of looks at Vincent like, well, how about we just take a trip outside the walls, have a little walk. Maybe we can find something useful, and if not, well, at least we're not just sitting on our asses.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, a little bit of walk is much better than me sitting around all day. I mean, I know I don't look like it, but between you and me, I really don't like reading any books or sitting around.
Yeah, I've figured as much.
I always knew you were the insightful one.
Well, sometimes I suppose it pays to be able to read people.
Which reminds me, actually, the deal with you and Delphine, is this like a parent-sibling thing? Like a brother-sister? Like, did you adopt her? Like... And he doesn't seem to be saying this in like a malicious way. He just seems genuinely curious.
I just find it funny because as far as I know, Delphine is also here.
Well,
I think
Duffy
he would
just
be
like
wi-
looks up
I
at
think he
you.
would be wise enough to like wait to see if she like runs ahead or something before
She probably
saying
runs
anything.
away. She literally like runs to wherever the nearest like patch of like forest is and just goes.
Yeah, he'll probably
Okay.
wait until she's far away
Yeah.
enough to be able to say that without, or well, he
Yeah.
believes is not within earshot.
Yeah. He's like, I am under no, the fuck, what's the word? I don't see myself as her father or anything like that. Just, yeah, we, well, I mean, technically, I suppose she's the reason that all of us we are here together. I'm sure we've mentioned at least bits of it at some point during, setting up camp and whatnot. But she was kind of running for her life, I guess. One faithful night on her birthday of all days, and yeah, she ran out in the middle of the road. I had the reins of the wagon, and I tried to stop. Luckily, she didn't get trampled to death, and technically more luckily, one of the inquisitors on the wagon fell off. So the other one jumped off after him, considering we had a bunch of wolves at our heels. And then, yeah, I checked up on her. She was in shock. Brought her with, and tried to get my stuff. And, well, considering we were transporting prisoners, we all made a run for it together.
You just kind of ended up becoming her guardian in a way, I suppose.
Yeah. I don't want to say I have a soft spot for kids, but I suppose you could call it that. I don't like it when people treat kids badly. It really doesn't sit fucking well with me. So yeah, we took her along, tried to teach her some things. Trying to learn her how to read. She already had pretty fucking good survival skills when, she found us. Considering she's been living in a little village in the middle of the woods. And,
she seems happy now, so at least if anything, you've clearly done that well. You have a really big heart, Victoria.
Well, sometimes, I suppose. As for her being happy, yeah, she was kind of miserable in Blacklaw, I imagine. But, yeah, we'll see how things go once we get to Altenheim. Feel like she's gonna be a bit miserable again, maybe. Not being able to run around in the woods. And I can understand that. It's a feeling of, just feeling free, really.
Tell me about it. Well, look at her. And I'll probably, point around as she's going crazy somewhere in one of the patches of forest or whatever, running around. I'll just be like, she seems happy
She's
to
very
me.
soon joined by a whole group of wolves, She's running around in the bog.
She's even been able to make a whole bunch of new friends.
Amber, Amber, are there more wolves than there were previously? This is a very important.
No.
Okay, good. Then Vittorio, he's like, yeah, well, luckily it's the same old wolves. I'd be but it'd be a bit of a problem if there was even more of them now. Still need to figure out what we're gonna do, but there was. I don't fucking know. Can even get them to Altenheim. It's not really a conversation I want to have.
Well, something that you think you're going to struggle with, and rely on people. If you feel a bit maybe reserved to have that conversation, then I'm sure that one of us could.
Hmm. Well,
And whatever ends up happening anyway, I mean, we'll make sure she's okay.
yeah. I did bring up that maybe maybe they could stay here, since we gotta deal with some of the problems here. The wood should be a bit safer. I don't know.
Maybe we should ask her what she thinks.
Yeah. I suppose otherwise, they did also tell her that, unless she can get all of them to, I suppose, understand and agree to, just behave around people, I suppose. It would be a bit problematic in Altenheim.
Yeah, I mean, I have my own reservations about that as well, to be honest. I don't know how well that's gonna go.
Yeah, well, I've never been. I just heard a thing or two, I suppose.
Same here. It's not every day that a big city like that's very accepting of the people around it. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm scared for myself, but I'm even more scared for Zarius.
Well, yeah, he does stand out a bit. Did we tell you about? No, we probably didn't. The one time where we're a little fucking town called Crow's Bend. One of our former companions, Siren, a Morensian, and he makes air quotes, merchant. He walked in and bought something. Zarius came in immediately afterwards. Or rather, he was already in there, but he went up to the counter afterwards. He was gonna buy the same thing. Person behind the counter looked at him. Suddenly the price was increased by, I think, 5 gold. Yeah. Some people are just assholes.
Seems to be a hell of a lot of them.
Yeah, I suppose I'm sort of used to it. Half the time, people see me and they realize what I am. They're either excited or happy about it, and then the other half of the time, they're just afraid.
People are scared of the things that they can't control. All the things that are too different than them.
Yeah. It's not nice. Not nice having unknown things.
Well, got any plans on what we're doing out here anyway? Anywhere in specific that we should be heading to?
Well, I don't know if just the two of us should go into the proper swamp. Like, seems like a bad idea. Though then again, we're two strong, capable monster hunters, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to say it, but I mean, we are basically half of the team.
Vittorio, you get a very
I think
amused,
we rounded down. You are half of the team. Yeah.
a very amused grunt. He's like, yeah, I suppose in a way you're right.
What's the worst that can happen?
Well, yeah, we can have a look. See if we can't find anything useful. Well, at least useful in terms of herbs and that kind of stuff. Don't think we're gonna find much else there. Or maybe if we're really lucky, we find another ancient ornate sword. Who knows?
You do have quite the collection going on.
I don't have that many. I just
You don't have a problem.
yeah, he's like I just like being prepared.
No, I totally get it. I mean, if I could have more halberds, I would. I mean, it's already surprising to me that I will kind of unwrap my halberd from its cloth. I mean, mine's had a bit of a change recently. I was visited by almost like, I suppose, the mother of Dark Elves. I don't know. And she gifted me with some sort of. Well, I mean, initially it was a message from my parents, which was more than I could ever ask for, really. But then she I don't know, she did something with my halberd, and now it's all different.
Casually mentioned, casually name drops Yarya Shadow Weave.
That's how little he truly
Oh, okay.
comprehends.
Yeah.
Vittor-
yeah, bro. I just met the other one of the elven like god entities, you know.
Vittoria's like he blinks a couple of times as Vincent is saying this.
I just stumbled upon one of the two eldritch mummies in existence on Arkhona. Yeah,
And,
Just mummies.
and he's like,
technically, you know.
wait, you met you met Mother Night?
Is that what they call him?
Depends where you're from. Based on what we learned from Amon and what Tokas and me put together, they're the same person, so he like shakes his head a bit. Mother Night is she'll call the Watcher up in the Vatican. I've prayed to her every now and again, mostly as a kid, thanks to Eric, my Witcher friend.
I mean, to be completely honest, I know very little about her, embarrassingly enough. But it turns out that she's kind of like the mother of our race, the carer, guardian, almost, in a way. She seemed a bit disappointed that I guess I didn't recognize her. She seemed sad, but I couldn't really understand why. Besides the fact that I didn't recognize, I think that was just pure embarrassment. But yeah, she I don't know if visited is, I guess, the appropriate term, but yeah, I mean, when I rested in that I don't know, house, mansion, tower that Tokas is now able to conjure up every now and again. She basically entered my trancing area, like my own little bubble in my head. Yeah, and she sent me some. She passed me some letters from my parents. But then she said that she had a gift for me, and it was in the shape of some sort of an enhancement for my weapon. I just saw a bunch of these dark elven names become encrypted and almost carved into the pommel and the blade. I knew I needed to do something. I was meant to ask Tokas if he recognizes any of the names.
Well, I suppose it's good that she's noticed you in a way.
Yeah, but I wonder why. I mean, don't get me wrong, Victoria, I appreciate it, but out of all of the people that are dark elvens, like, I'm not exactly the most devout. You know, I know very little from my culture, and I mainly grew up around humans that accepted me.
Well,
So I find it weird as to how this ended up in my hands. I feel a weight of some form of responsibility that I'm not entirely sure what it is for yet.
Well, whatever actual divinities that are left, I don't think they're usually clear about what they mean or what they plan. And I mean, fuck, I'm not even like a religious person, really. I just he just kind of looks off in the distance for a moment, and he's like, even though, yeah, we've talked with Amon, like quite a literal elven deity who's still around, well, barely, alive when we met him, or them, but now they're gaining more power back.
I suppose the difference of believing in them and worshipping them is quite different. Like, I wouldn't say I worship any gods, but I understand that they exist.
Yeah, that is true.
I guess that's why I'm ever so interested when Lawrence kind of mentions the Starboy, Starchild, Starman.
Starboy!
Oh boy!
Superhero!
Yeah, I've heard one too many things about the Starchild.
He really does like him. Clearly must have done something for him in his time. I suppose if your life's been drastically changed, or you've been granted something, or, you know, you've been shown something cool or interesting by a god, you're more likely to want to worship one.
I can imagine that his God fucking damn it, Gabe. I can imagine that yeah, sharing your body with another entity for a while gives you a lot of perspective.
Wait, what? Sharing your body?
told you about Castor, right?
Was he the dog?
Was he the dog?
Victoria doesn't laugh. I laugh. Victoria's like, was he the dog? No, that was Valerianus. That was Zaris's sort of familiar but not real. Castor, who, well, to put it, I suppose, as short as possible, ended up inside of Lawrence's body after fighting a demon and kinda died.
Genuine face of absolute confusion and double blinking. Huh?
It's he just looks at me and like, I don't understand why no one wouldn't have told you this. That seems like a kind of thing to talk.
I just thought the guy really liked the Starboy. Like, I don't know.
Well, no, this Castor is not the Star Child. He's
right, so this caster guy is what, like someone like us? Is he more than?
He's not from around. He like pinches his fucking nose bridge. He's like, we've told you about the whole thing about other worlds, right?
Yeah, I briefly remember you talking about having dreams about other worlds, and I kind of just brushed it off because I thought I was only going to be with you guys until I found my father, and then I was just like, oh, okay, these guys definitely smoke too much in their free time, and but they seem strong enough, so it's fine, I'll go with it. But, you know, I've started to understand that the things that you guys actually talk about are completely true.
Yeah, so yeah, to put it in simple terms, Castor is someone not from here. He's from another world somewhere out there, and he came here to do something, to, you know, deal with the world ending.
But he died.
Yeah, he died, and somehow ended up in Lawrence's body because this happened at the monastery Lawrence was at. And, well, yeah, Lawrence could, I suppose, talk to him in a way. And he's kind of the whole reason why, I guess, Lawrence's magic manifested in the first place. And then, let's just say that having two souls in the same body, that's not a good thing, and it can't last. So Lawrence wasn't doing that great, and in the end, luckily we managed, with the help of Tokas using something that he had acquired, I would say something very, very, very rare, something that can bring people back to life. He used that on Castor's body because Lawrence's dad, who Lawrence had never met, brought the body to Blackclaw. And then Castor kind of trained Lawrence and Tokas in a few things, and then he went off somewhere up to the Vatican to meet, in his words, someone else like him.
So Castor's back out there. He's alive again.
Yeah. And he's going to help us with trying to, you know, stop the world from ending whenever he's, I guess, done with his business up north. I mean, I guess technically that's part of, stopping the world from ending, whatever he's doing now. But yeah, I honestly am still. We must have told you about this. Are you just sure you didn't just like tune it out?
I very well could have, to be honest, Vittorio, but I mean, this is the first I've heard that he's shared his body with some other worldly being, and then that being got brought. I mean, I've heard the name Castor be thrown around by you guys a couple of times, but I thought it was just like all the other people that you just seem to know from different places.
Let's say, I had my doubts for a very long time about who Castor supposedly was, and I was quite ready to have to deal with dealing with things in a very bad way if something happened.
Being weary and I guess on your toes all the time isn't a bad thing. Keeps us safe.
Yeah. I suppose I don't trust people that easily.
It's not a bad trait to have.
So,
Lawrence shared his soul and now he believes in a god. Interesting.
yeah. It's something.
I feel like I learn something new about you guys every day.
Yeah, I'm sure there's still plenty of things to learn.
Sure. Which reminds me, how's the and I'll point kind of to the heart ribs area. How's the good old blood pumper?
Like he takes a deep breath. He's like, well, seems to be fine for now.
Feels kind of itchy.
Damn it. He says, I mean, it's, I suppose okay. I don't know how to explain it. It feels itchy.
This doesn't sound too good. You had me all, well, you had all of us worried there for a second.
Yeah, I don't, yeah, honestly, I don't know what the fuck happened.
If you want me to be completely honest, I don't know what a lot of us would do if you just up and kick the bucket. I think you keep a lot of us level-headed.
Oh, never really thought about it that way. I just...
Plus, and he starts smiling. Who's gonna take all the hits for me anyway?
Yeah, who's gonna take all the hits? And he knocks on your freaking breastplate.
It seems sometimes that your skin is thicker than my armor.
Well, I suppose one or two things that were, well, I don't want to call it good, but, yeah.
Silver linings.
Silver linings to what happened to me, but,
I've always been more of the person that tries to go in and out without getting hit in the first place. Bones are a bit fragile, you see. Didn't drink enough milk when I was young.
I see. Ah, yes, I remember what Victoria was going to ask Vincent, and then we started talking about Lawrence and Castor. Victoria, he looks at the glaive that you or halberd that you remove the cloth on. And he's like,
Can I have it?
yeah, of course. Yeah, no, he's like, do you mind if I give it like a swing or two?
Can I have it?
Do you mind if I
You
smelt
like-
it down and turn it into a sword?
He like takes it and it like
Don't
just
worry.
says Vittorio has equipped this sword and it's just like a shing sound.
Vittorio has a natural gift. He can attune to any swords or weapons with one action.
He
Just
does,
touches them
he does the standard weapon swap animation where he literally just pulls it from somewhere. He's like,
You see, he puts it in a pocket dimension. Goes away.
He puts it like literally. He just he takes it, he holds it, looks at it, does a swing or two, then he reaches back, puts it on his back, and then it just pops out of existence.
Just walks off and carries on as normal, just like, well, are you coming? Then I what, bro?
when Vittorio's truly threatened, you just suddenly see all of his swords stick out of his back. It's just like, like one of those bearded, or one of those frilled lizards that just shoots out like this weird frill around it.
Yeah.
That's just Vittorio.
Yeah, Vincent would kind of like twirl it in his hand and then pass it over to him. Sure, I'm not sure if it's quite your style, but go for it.
Yeah, we'll grab the handle, the haft.
It is ice cold, Vittorio. It's like trying to hold an ice cube.
Damn. He's like, this. I mean, this is even colder than my skin.
Is it? I mean,
It's
I
kind
know
of uncomfortable.
I know it's a bit chilly, but all metal work is. Surely your blades are like that.
Not as cold as this. I
It
will.
genuinely becomes uncomfortable
Yeah.
for like a few moments.
Yeah, he's like, you, no, yeah, you can have this back. This is, that feels really weird.
Take it back. It just feels as normal to me, right?
It's a little
Yeah.
cool.
It's because I'm not.
No, it's because Vincent is actually dead.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
It's not a sword, and you can't hold anything that isn't a
Vincent,
sword.
why do you think he's so weird and like so pale for a dark elf? Because actually,
Wait, hold on.
He's not actually a dark elf.
Holy shit! This is when
Have you
Amber's
ever
about to hit me
touched
with the biggest twist in history.
Have you
I'm
ever
gonna get
felt
to
the
some point in my
Vincent's
story. It's
skin?
gonna be like, Vincent, you've always been dead. What do you mean? I'm gonna be like, huh? What?
Vincent, the accident was 70 years ago. You have to let it go.
Yeah, let it go.
And Vincent disappears into the ether.
It's okay,
Oh
Vincent.
my god, that would be fucking crazy.
The reason you don't remember your childhood is because, you know.
Oh my god, wait. This is
When Vincent, you die.
why this is why he has a never grown up personality. Wait, no. Wait.
Oh,
Getting too
man.
deep.
Yeah.
I'll take
Ember writing down all this stuff.
I'll take the halberd back. Oh, well. I mean, you look better with swords anyway. I use this because I'd rather not get too close to my enemies.
That's
The
fair
person
enough.
who taught me always said that the further away that you can be whilst causing the wounds, the better.
I mean, they're not wrong. I just suppose I've always preferred a claymore. Feels right in the hand.
I'll cover the halberd and move it away as if I'm trying to whisper away from it. If you want me to be completely honest, Vittorio, I'll look back at the halberd and then back. Swords are way cooler than polearms, but I just can't wield the sword. And then I'll unwrap it again. Shh, God, you're such a beautiful weapon. I'll put it on my back. Shh.
Vittorio will give Vincent a knowing nod as he's like, yeah, no, I get what you mean.
There's never cool people in history that, like, wield a halberd, you know? And this is why I'm doing it, because one day I'm going to be the cool person that wields a halberd in storylines.
Well, if we manage to pull off what we're trying to do, then yeah. I would hope there's going to be at least some mention of people that did. Much like, you know, I need to scroll up in my notes because I don't remember it off the top of my head. It is. Yes. It's like, just like, the 6 heroes who, slew Gormadrog up in the Vatican so many fucking years ago.
Comes up with these villain names. Gormadrog.
Well, I assume the dragon itself came up with its own name.
Yeah, I suppose they did. You never have like a world-ending threat that's called like Dylan, you know? Dylan's never trying to end the world, you know? You've never met someone called Mark trying to kill everyone, you know?
I know a wizard named Mark, and he's quite evil.
Oh yeah, that's true. True.
That is me!
So Victoria's like, honestly, I don't think I've met anyone called Dylan at all. At least not I can remember. But, oh, I see what you mean. I guess it's mostly because, it's usually not normal people who try to end the world.
Do you think it's maybe because they were given that names at birth that they decided to hate the world?
I mean,
I'd be pretty pissed off.
Victoria's like, well, I mean, wouldn't Dylan then be a pretty common world-ending name, or?
I suppose it would be, yeah.
Well, I'm sure there'll be some record of us. If anything, at the very least, Zaris is probably gonna write a fuck ton of songs.
He already is.
Yeah.
He wrote up a song about Elmari within a couple of days of meeting it. To be honest, it's quite impressive, to be honest. I mean, I couldn't come up with the song that quickly.
Neither could I. He has a talent for music. It's good.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we should, keep on looking around, and then we'll head on back before. He kind of looks up in the sky, and we're in Ostoyas. It's basically always dark. It's basically always dark, and he's like, well, before it gets too dark.
Yeah, can't be burning too much sunlight. You'll stay out quickly.
Yeah. Amberino. Oh no! Did you take
No,
this?
I'm here.
Okay, there you go. But yeah, what can we find in this little swampy area in terms of useful herbalism stuff?
You find Fighter Biken who casted Mislead and started running away from town.
What do you mean? What can we find? It's just normal herbalism kit check now. Is it my?
Oh, okay. I will. Oh no, not feature. Herbalism. Okay, why is this not? Why you gotta be like that?
I don't know if you went specifically to the bog.
No, you didn't go to the stone, right? You were on the outskirts of town? Unless I'm wrong.
We were on the outskirts of town, and then we basically said, well, what's the worst that can happen to two big guys?
Two big guys. Roll a d12.
Guys.
Wait. One big guy and one average sized person.
That's one.
And the other one is a
Giant roll, come on guys. Huge rolls.
Oh. Lower is better, right?
Correct.
Right? Right?
So anyway, the other Ekimara that was kind of chilling.
Oh,
The Ekimara Overlord that was waiting
Doom
outside
guy.
of town.
Doom guy waiting outside for Tokas.
Patiently outside the door because he doesn't want to go inside anywhere because he can't. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, is there something you're specifically looking for, or are you just going to...
I think. You. That's a very good question. Which things were needed for the antidote? Could they be found here as well?
Yeah, purple moss.
Okay, yeah. So you use the moss for the antidote, right?
It's basically the same ingredients.
Yeah,
That's...
yeah. That was, oh, why is it doing this? I just wanna. Swamp. I think I could try and look for a little bit of stuff for antitoxin as well as some of the antidote stuff. I think that should be fine.
You want antidote? Yeah, sure.
Uh,
Let's get on it.
oh, did I close this?
Ow.
Owie. Okay, and antitoxin is also, yeah, that's swamp. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't rolled herbalism in a while. Apologize for having to look. It's just like a D3 for
Massive dice.
time, I think. Yeah, D3. Okay. Bippity bop. Okay, that's 3 hours.
Oh, you're gonna be here for all these hours? I'm gonna need you to make a lot more D12s.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess.
Find the mama fleeter in the
I
in
like
the
to think
woods.
that we probably spent a couple of hours just chatting then, or
Yeah.
like just generally idling. But
But if you're going to actually, like, make 8 hours full, you're out in the swamp, you know?
That is true. I mean, I'm fine with like these 4 hours if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much time does it take to go to the swamp? Because maybe that also counts, I guess.
It hardly takes any time. It's
Oh,
nearly almost immediately out of town.
Well, this is 2 attempts then. I will do 1 for antitoxin and 1 for the purple moth.
It's a high DC on the purple moss, not because it's hard to prepare, it's hard to fucking find.
Yeah, I imagine so. Okie it's set to Wisdom. Yes, it is. Alright. I'll go for the moss first. You know what? I will use an inspiration on this.
Go, man. Not 20.
I feel like I'm just gonna re-roll this because, yeah.
But the nat 20 was actually lying beyond your fate point reroll. Right here.
Oh my fucking god. Well,
Almost.
alright.
wow.
No purple moss. And...
Are you adding your proficiency and your wisdom, by the way? Because it's a... You're not doing that.
Why is it...
Is this 2d20?
It's 30-20 milestone plus 3. I don't think it
Why
matters
is it?
much.
No, I mean,
Relax, it's probably just reset because it doesn't know, like,
I mean,
also,
it is...
the sheet doesn't... Are you rolling from the kit, or are you rolling from the...
The proficiency.
I was rolling from the kit. But it...
Check if maybe
but
it changed anything.
Yeah, but it is set to I'm proficient, and the ability check is supposed to be wisdom. So, it's
Is
because
the kit set to 2?
yeah, it wasn't set to a base tool. Anyway, it should be a 3 and
And a 1, so 10.
Well, it should be a +5 applied to this. So
9 and 11.
yeah, 9 and 11. I doubt an 11 beats the DC for this purple moss.
It's actually
No.
5. You win.
No.
The
Okay.
two of you have so much like the chat that you actually just end up picking random stuff here
Yeah.
and there, but like none of it is what you're actually looking
All
for.
right. And then I will do the antitoxin check as well.
A bit of this chromia moment, you pick up normal moss.
Alright, I thought you just rolled 2 checks.
No, I re-rolled with fate, is what I said.
Oh, I understand.
Because I really wanted the purple moss. But
Very scrunkly.
Imagine having fate.
19.
that's a success. It is not enough for a masterwork, though.
Still a very good antitoxin.
Yeah, it's a good antitoxin.
We love
GF?
those. We love those.
Do you have +0 wisdom? Why are you rolling
Why
only
is
+3?
I don't understand. Okay,
It's okay. He's being scrunkly. Just roll from the proficiency.
I'll start rolling from the proficiency later on. But yeah, then that is over a 20, and that is enough for a masterwork.
One
Yeah.
scrunkly
Antitoxin.
thing. Let's go.
Alright. Really?
I don't know what's this new stuff.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
We'll look into it. Okay. Collect that. Then once we're done, and I imagine we keep like small talking and whatnot throughout this. I will make sure to do a big old whistle for Delphine when we need to head back.
Delphine and the boys come rocking up. She
More
stops in
boys?
front of you. She's a wolf.
Oh. I reach down to give her scritches behind the ears.
She's nearly the size of you. She sits down.
Hold up, is she grown?
Delphine
No,
is a
she's
dire
a-
wolf, she's not a normal size wolf.
She's also a 14-year-old girl. You know how fast they grow?
Yeah, that's
She's
true.
almost 15. It's almost her birthday, guys.
No,
Oh.
I've been trying to figure out what the fuck I was gonna give her and plan something.
It's almost her
That's okay.
birthday. Wait,
Big
let me check.
bone.
There's a birthday. What big bone? Yeah. In
It's a few weeks.
2.5 weeks or something. It's her birthday.
Yeah.
Just kill like a big skeleton and give her its femur.
Then the next birthday is Toka's birthday.
Yeah.
Hey,
Which
yo,
is a
it's
couple
me.
months later.
Almost.
Couple months.
Yeah.
I will give her some scritches behind the ears, like. Alright. Well, I think we're about ready to head on back in the walls.
Sounds good to me. All of the big nasties must have been scared when they saw us going into the bog, so we can probably head back.
Delphine's ears twitch.
The big nasty is approaching
Did
at
they?
rapid speed.
Yeah, but in what way do they twitch, Amber? Is it a sad
Just
twitch?
like a wobble of her ears. Just like a wobble of the ears, like.
Oh.
Overhead, a crow flies.
Oh no, that's
She looks up.
Great and clean one over the
a-
hill.
an ill omen.
Wah!
What was that?
Wait. No.
No.
I look up. Is it a normal crow or is it Mara? Mara's a
Daddy loves
raven.
you. Wah!
Does it actually say that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's like.
There ain't no way! I'm just gonna start running after with my helmet.
Wah!
Oh.
Hey, Tokus, I gotta teach you something.
Took his nose around. Whoa! Oh, that you scared the shit out of me. Hey, don't you cow.
What do you mean? I'm pretty loud. It's not like I'm. Well, actually, I'm quite dexterous, but it's not like I'm walking.
So flattery.
silently.
Let's start with that. Right. Well, of course.
I have something you should tell Jace.
What makes you think I am in contact with Jace?
Once you see her again,
Uh-huh. Looks to the side. Yeah.
okay, you gotta repeat after me. Yeah, it's very difficult.
I am an educated man, Zarius. Why are you treating me like a child? What?
Okay, I look at you as like, all right, then I will just say it. Then you ready?
Of course.
You gotta say, Ayana use for Heavy. There you go.
What? What
You
kind
gotta
of
tell her
language
that.
is that?
You just gotta tell her that.
Can you explain to me what the usefulness of repeating a sentence is a foreign language to me and pretending I remember it between 2 days from now is? Is this some sort of prank?
I'll remember. No. But that's what it sounds like. No, it's. He looks at you and says, "Just do it, okay? You'll make a good impression. Promise."
Uh-huh. Of course. I will 100% repeat this mysterious sentence that you told me now.
It's like it's halfling, okay? It's halfling. It's a
is
nice
indeed halfling.
compliment, halfling.
It was oh no, never mind. It was Gnomish and Dwarvish, right? They were the same language.
Yeah, Rowlish.
Yeah,
Halfling is definitely something else.
Halfling is like
Something
you're
else
trying.
entirely.
Like halfling is like a language you try to make things what you're saying short, yet at the same time you take that short version and make it longer than if you were to actually say the thing you're saying right.
Had a stroke right there in the meantime, but we're gonna do it.
You can just tell her that. Just tell her
Focus
that.
notes it down. Of course, I'll say
I
that.
wrote the phonetic pronunciation down for you.
The phonetic, okay. Yeah, write that down, man. I guess we'll give it a look. Still nod. Right, well, that's gonna be easy to remember at least. Are you sure this doesn't mean anything bad?
I am 100% sure.
1000% sure.
I'm 1000% sure. You're gonna score points for that. It's a very traditional saying in halfling.
Points of what?
It's a very traditional saying in halfling.
What was what points am I supposed to score?
Just good points, to make a good impression.
Yeah, of course. Looks at the sign again. All right, I will attempt my best to leave a good impression. I suppose. Yeah. I guess we can talk about that later. All right. Well, I guess I'll do that. How did the cow training go?
Good, Oria's picking it up.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, good cow.
Fuck! I look out of the window.
Open the window.
There's like a reindeer looking in through the window.
I am still surprised you defied all laws of nature and made an elk believe that it's a cow.
It is a cow. What do you mean?
I never saw a cow with elk antlers.
Well, those are not antlers. Those are horns, first of all.
Of course.
They
Yeah,
light
very
up in the
different.
dark. They light up in the moment like pew.
And also, Aurealis lights them up if he hears a loud noise. Aurealis collapse.
They light up like a chamber light that activates when you clap.
Oh my god. It's like that fucking meme with the... No.
Poor bee.
But just when we're back, just tell her that.
Yeah, I will. Totally. Don't worry about it.
Or else I will.
I guess.
Although
Why
it'd be a
don't
lot
you-
more weird coming from me.
Why don't you say it then?
Because it's strange if I say it.
Because you're like a dragonborn?
Yeah.
It's a
Darius
dragonborn.
thinks
thing.
for a moment. No. Well, the language is normally kept very close to the heart of the halflings. They don't really teach it very easily.
Oh,
So
I
she'll be
see.
very pleasantly surprised.
Oh yeah, of course. Right, I'll
I'm not wrong with that, Amber, right? Like,
What?
the
What?
halfling language isn't very taught,
I
if
mean,
I remember correctly.
no, it's not very widespread. Only halflings really speak it. And the language itself nearly went extinct in the era of expansion. This is why halfling as it is today is a far cry from what it used to be. From the original old halfling language.
Far Cry.
But, you know, a lot of old languages nearly went extinct in the era of expansion, so
A shame, truly.
But really,
It
just
is.
trust me on this. Tell her that. Just trust me on that.
Uh-huh. No, yeah, you have a reputation for being trustful, so I'll do just such.
That almost sounded sarcastic, Telcast.
What is sarcasm even?
I'm just trying to help you out. Just follow my advice in this one. I am sure it will go well.
No, yeah, I'm sure as well. I believe you. You know, trust is important between teammates. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, step up from acquaintances.
I turn around.
Right.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Ilmare, we're friends.
The fucking deer looks at you.
Good job, Borealis. We're gonna take
Anyway.
one more back.
Anyway, with that, I think we can have a break.
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah.
Take like 15 minutes for me to.
Yeah.
15
And
Re-
then we'll
I need a
do-
minute. I need a moment to recharge my battery. Yeah, and then we can continue.
Yeah,
Get the
we'll
battery up.
do at 9.
At 9, we'll be back. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Please take this opportunity to stay hydrated.
Rehydrate.
Chat.
It's so warm. Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
So hydrated.
We will be back in 15 minutes. See you then.
Okay.
I hear the echoes of victory in field one before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. Memories stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field one before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. Reach. ship must sink, for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the gods are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. The battle below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before, the memory stays ever so sunk for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must sink for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. The silence of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. The silence of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. the bar or below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the bar or below one before. The memory
Bippity boppity, and we are back on air.
This
Hi, hi,
stream
hi.
is now my property.
What?
Yeah.
What?
What?
I said
Bippity boppity, we are now online again. Hello everyone, we are back.
That we are.
I hope you've ever hydrated, and if you haven't, well, you know.
Yeah, then
And to
you.
dehydrate.
That's kind of a shame.
It's a shame, and maybe you should hydrate now instead.
Maybe you should consider doing that now instead.
Yeah.
What we're going to do, though, is play Dungeon Dragons, because that's what we're here for.
Damn.
Let's go!
Whoa, Mark, please contain yourself. Before the break, our party finished wrapping, tying off their loose ends, cutting any frayed pieces off, and Crow's Bend is now.
No.
Crow's Bend. I'm so
Wagwall.
fried. Vagwall is now a town recovering,
Bless so much.
and so the time to leave has come. Packing up your supply, your gear, saying your last goodbyes, saddling the mounts again, paying off your debt, because you gotta pay for these animals to be stabled here. Please pay me. Thank you.
My face went saves this down, cast the base tables. Oh.
There's a giant hole in the tavern, like
Not us, the fiends, the fleeters. They cast
it was the
fireball on
the
town.
fleeters
Yeah,
indeed.
the fleeters, swear to God.
Is your mic not properly plugged in, or are you using voice mod?
It might. Oh,
No, Gabe.
Gabe sounds fine to me.
Yeah, Gabe sounds fine to me
Did
too.
not. He
Is it
literally.
the bells?
Well, I can't explain it. To me, you sounded like a literal tech priest. Like
Still,
no.
I might have lied a
still.
little bit.
Talk for a longer period of time.
Hello, hello, this is test number 1 to see if I'm actually becoming a tech priest without my own volition, but maybe I am, maybe I am not. I hope I'm not, because I don't like tech priests. In
Okay,
fact, I like psychers.
It's a bit less now, but yeah, it's probably something really weird that happens with the bells, and then when you end a word, something really weird happens with the with the sound. Anyway, it's probably fine.
It doesn't sound like that on the stream.
Okay, then it's just here for me, so that which is weird that it's not on the stream. Anyway.
For a second, I thought it was me because I still had the voice mod on. I was like,
No.
oh,
Oh
wait a
yeah,
minute.
yeah, totally. We didn't tell you this entire stream that you've
Then
had.
I sound like Gustav
Yeah.
for 3 days.
Yep, yep,
thanks.
yep.
I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Anyway, saddling up your mounts, paying off the stabling fees for them.
And how much is that?
How long have you been here, Vittorio?
We've been here for like
Mhm.
2 days, 3, I guess, if you count. If we need to pay for stabling for this day as well.
Mhm.
Okay.
How many mounts do you have?
I've just been
4
subtracting
horses.
I've just been subtracting 2 gold per day. Is that also fine?
That's also fine. So you don't pay for Aurealis anymore. You don't pay for Ilmara's horse because it literally turns into a heap of scrap. She's like, I'm not paying shit for this.
This is so sad.
She just turns it into into a cube, and she leaves it there.
Compacts it.
Pretty much. So it's just your 2 horses.
Okay. And it's 2 GP per day. So
2 GP per day for the
per
party.
horse. Yeah.
Well, I thought it was only 1 GP for stalling. I've been paying 2 for my food, and Aurealis is 1 GP per day. Right?
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, right.
What?
That's...
Mm-hmm. It's a gold piece per horse, which is you have 3.
Yeah.
You have 3
Oh,
horses
yeah,
that need
sorry.
food. Needs to be
I
stabled.
can't do math. I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's 3 GP per day for all 3 of the horses.
Okay, so...
Alright.
Wait, we have...
Nine.
Do we have more than 3 horses?
No, you have 3.
Yeah, we have 3.
Oh,
we have 3.
I'm
Because
fixing
Mark has
here
already paid
and-
for the.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, I'm gonna pay 1 GP then. Actually, more than 1. We've been 2 days here, right?
3.
3 days.
Okay, 3 GP off my list. Voila.
I should just make a horse fee.
Horse
Horse
fun.
stable.
Horse fun.
Horse fund, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I suggested ages ago. But then people
We
were.
had 2 horses, and like they were both. No, actually, were both ours. Never mind.
Oh.
Does the Baron pay for his own horses?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how the fuck do we divide 3 gold? Actually, it's 9 gold pieces.
It is indeed.
9 gold pieces for the horses. So.
For who's paying the 5 of us? Delphine as well, the Baron as well. Who's paying for these horses?
Delphine will pay.
Baron's
Baron's like,
paid for his own.
Yeah, I mean, I'll obviously pay.
Okay, let's make it 6. It's 1 gold and 5 silver pieces from everyone's pockets.
Very well.
subtracted from Lawrence.
Do you ask Sarius to give you that money?
Yes.
Sarius like, I already paid for my own horse. 3 gold.
It's not a horse.
Or not, my cow, sorry.
It's not a horse.
So Sarius thinks for a moment, so we're splitting Aurealis's cost as well.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Okay, then how much gold is that in total for 4?
4, that is
12.
12 divided by 6, so 2 gold pieces each instead of 1.5.
So Sarius like, can everyone give me 2 silver then?
You need 2 for what?
Well, I've already paid 3 gold to stall Aurealis. I
Right,
paid every
sure.
day, so then if we were sharing it, then I would get money back, right?
Of course.
All
So
right.
in total, everyone pays 2 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'll do.
Enough, obviously, the money for yourself, and then we're done. And you
Okay.
can leave
Yeah, we can leave.
the road to Graffendam. Back up the mountain and out of Astoya to clear
Mhm.
skies. Took take it away.
Yep, wish I could have done it with Vincent and Lawrence present, but alas, it has to be now. Throughout the voyage, Tokus will debrief the party upon some new discoveries. First of all, he will mention that not too long ago he had a series of vision that he has been contemplating on, and that he think will come in use later when we reach Altenheim. We'll talk about the vision of the woman and the tavern called the Blue Whale that he thinks might be in Altenheim somewhere. And then he speaks about, I suppose, yeah, his book in a way. He's going to talk about the 300 dragon, the I keep forgetting his name. Flame tongue? No, flame tongue is the sword. My man, I have my notes here.
Flame
Fang. There we go, almost. He talks about the dragon, the fact that he saw him, and it probably saw Tokus, and he will discuss what he remembers from the book, and that being the existence of this 3-headed serpentine draconic creature that plagued Charnield. He doesn't know for how long, he doesn't know if it's still there, but he knows that it possessed his book once and might want it back as well. And he's going to bring up to speed to these things. Oh, and also the fact that Jace might be joining our caravan not too much time away from now.
Well, then you can tell her the thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice.
So, woman that shed her skin and had a serpent coming out of her, standing in the middle of a burning town.
I feel like it's more of a... Well, you see, it's not like an actual serpent, most likely some sort of symbolism. There are things in Altenheim, there are people working with the syndicate, and underneath the layer of legality that lays in the city. And, well, let's say that some of them resemble animals in a way. There is a specific group called the Fangs of Gwyn, and albeit they're not exactly serpents. Well, I'm not surprised if there was some sort of group that would use a black snake as their symbol.
So these Fangs of Ungwin, they're what? Part of the Bond Syndicate? Or they're a separate group?
Well, you could say that they work with them. I'm not exactly sure if they work with the syndicate or not. I don't really want to know. I'm not going to lie to you. But I know for certain that they're not the only ones working in the underbelly on Altenheim. And the outskirts as well.
Well, if they have ties with the Bond Syndicate, guess it could be worthwhile.
Believe me, it's not.
I was going to say, worthwhile to look into that weird smuggling opportunity you were offered, but
Yes, I sadly have to reiterate what I said. If you want to smuggle anything in Altenheim, you'll have to go through even stricter regulations than you would in normal trading. There's no trading that's done in Altenheim without the approval of someone from the underbelly, be it Gwyn himself or, well, other people. I can assure that he's not the only one that controls this, well, I guess, stream of trading goods. But if it's possible, I would prefer not getting involved with him or any of his fangs. Let's say I don't really have the best of relationship with the man right now.
No, that's okay. Why not? I'm a pretty good expert when it comes to not having good relationships with mentor figures, ish.
Well, let's say that someone I know may or may not have done the wrong thing, and I had to run away from Altenheim.
Darius puts an hand on your shoulder, gives you a very understanding nod.
He lets out a sigh. He fixes his lensless glasses on his nose. Yeah, that's what I said as well. I hope he learned his lesson at this point. Not that I have much faith in it. I should probably check where Marvin is. Anyways, if we want to really pursue this endeavor, then we'll have to take extreme precautions. And I'm gonna have to use a different name and a different guise.
It was just a suggestion since you mentioned that they were connected with the E-Bond Syndicate. And if, they have anything to do with this weird vision, then, well, if we did this for the E-Bond Syndicate, at least maybe, yeah.
I suppose that's true. I mean, going there and start asking questions will only get us nabbed, so I suppose trading favors for favors might be a good way to work around this problem.
Darius looks at you just directly in the eyes and says, literally anything will get me nabbed at Altenheim, so I'm all down.
You'd be surprised how likely I am more to get kidnapped than you are.
Well, yeah, I'm like 4 times your weight.
It's not just about weight. I can tell you I've seen bigger people get taken away like they were feathers. It's pretty scary, I won't lie to you. It's more about the people that, well, you upset. Altenheim is not a city that's only ruled by the Emperor. Maybe it was, when Endorius was on its rule and the Bjork Empire was still shining and a good beacon of light for the rest of the world. Now it's a little bit more, how could I describe it? A parade. They like to show off their new king every now and then. After Leopold, well, things really looked bad. And, well, I'm not saying that people lost trust in the government, but let's say that no one really liked to be under the rule of a tyrant. So much that they killed him after that.
Nods. Well,
Wow, that's a rumor, Togas. Like, what?
So much
Assassination
as
of the
they rumored that
Emperor?
they killed him.
Yeah.
I just hope that I, as an actual dragon, won't get lynched.
Well, as far as I remember, they're not that openly racist. I mean, if I had a company of my own in Altenheim, I mean, somehow I got through it. You know, Marvin is also a dragonborn, but he's actually really cool. He's got this like iron jaw.
Wait! What did you mean by he's actually really cool? Cyrus looks at you, squints.
Wait, who?
Well, you're talking as if I'm not actually really cool.
Oh no, of course you're cool. But you know, he's got this like jaw replacement. I think someone broke his jaw once, or like completely remove it. I don't remember the story, but he's got this like jaw made of iron of some sort. He's it's a wacky fellow, but you like him. He's very like open, kind of like Lawrence, but with less of that, you know, priestly stuff. He does tend to end up in trouble.
So what I'm hearing is he's like Lord. So what you're describing is the person Marvin is my dad. You're describing my dad.
Is your dad a golden dragonborn?
No, my dad is a black dragonborn, but in personality-wise, he's like a mix between me and Lawrence.
Yeah, I suppose. A little bit like Vincent, if you will. Like a very, very open-minded, very free spirit. Too free spirit.
I look at you and laugh. It's like open-minded. Never mind.
Oh, is your dad not open-minded? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I come from Ember Kern.
Well, you know, I don't assume that all people from Ember carry
capital of the Inquisition. My mom's very open-minded. Although I don't think anymore. No, he probably isn't anything like my mom.
Well, I suppose he's no when we meet him. I should probably tell him that we're coming to Grafton, and maybe he's on his way here as well.
Maybe. Now you're making me miss my mom and dad. The stupid room already made me miss my mom and dad. Now I want to just go home.
Yeah, I believe we all want to for one reason or another. I think we might have the chance to. Maybe later.
Speaking of Graf and that, by the way, Tokus, could you send a message
to Eric?
Yeah, I sent him a couple, but it's not easy having a fucking conversation when you can only get a couple of words out.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm here for, technically. Not exactly, but I can't do that.
Just tell him that, you know, we're on the way and that, yeah, it would be great if you could get us into the Inner Gildrath district and tell him that, I guess I'll meet whoever he wanted me to meet. Yeah, that's honestly.
Just raises an eyebrow.
Since the messages were split up, I don't know who he wanted me to meet. It might be his sponsors. No, it might be his sponsors, as he calls them.
You sure not gonna need any help? I know you don't like those guys. Well, me neither. Not going to lie to you, but yeah, if I was you, I would have second thoughts about not pulling out my sword in front of them. It would get us in trouble, but I would understand it.
You should never pull your sword out in front of people.
Unless you know them really intimately.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't think he's asking me to go kill the people he's working for, Tokas.
No, I mean, of course he's not asking you, but you know, just wondering if you have that feeling, little voice in the back of your head that says, you know, no one's gonna notice if they disappear. They will. Like, a lot of people will notice if they disappear, just saying.
You know, think what you will, Tokas. I'm not actually a fucking dimwit.
That's a really harsh way to put it. I don't think I ever called you a dimwit, didn't I?
But you're implying it.
Well, Caesars, that's a mistake you're making. Assuming people imply things is what leads you to making mistakes. I just simply consider the fact that we are all humans. Sometimes we indulge in things that we shouldn't. I do.
Guys looks at this entire group. These three people, all of which are not human.
Not of heart, Zoris. It's a metaphor.
I'm not even human at heart.
Okay, so
Like,
all of us
literally.
besides you are all humans. Are you feeling better now that you're excluded?
Yeah, because I'm of course clearly above humans.
Much worse. Yeah.
Hey, that's just rude.
Am I a
Right.
human or a
I-
wolf?
I look at Omare for a moment as I say I'm above humans.
Ilmar is just there. Her ears are like perked up. She's like nodding, like, "Yep,
I look at
I'm better than humans."
I look at Delphine. I tell her that she can be both.
Who says you can't?
Can you have two hearts?
Well, you can have a heart big enough to have like a lot of things
Yeah.
inside it, you know.
It's hard to have two hearts. I know from what I heard of a story my mom used to tell me, you really need to be some kind of like time wizard to have two hearts. It's
Oh,
complicated.
I think I heard
Why?
those too.
kind of weird. I think I remember that from Forensia as well.
It's weird how myths spread so generically across continents, isn't it?
Those of you who know anything about Goliaths know that they have two hearts.
Yeah, we know as a fact that Goliaths have two hearts. Goliaths also
Goliaths
need
are
a
time wizards.
A lot of races that are native to the planet have extra organs.
Yeah,
Damn, do we have
and
two
extra
livers?
limbs.
Yoink. I mean, yeah, they have 4 limbs. Duh. Duh.
Don't.
So, once we get to Grafton, what are we going to do about the thing we're totally not stealing, or that Lawrence is somehow convinced that we're not going to be stealing, but we're 100% stealing?
Well, I don't know what Lawrence wants to do. I don't really understand what he's looking for artifacts of Aurelia. I thought he was a cleric of the Star Child.
I mean, you say that, but he quotes the Arch Seraphs all the time.
Yeah, but like the Arch Seraphs are not Aurelia, you know, they're Seraphs. They're like angels,
Yeah,
little winged beings.
Yeah, but the Seraphs are kind of took the place of the gods.
Well, yeah, of course, you know, when the captain of the crew is not there, you get your second in command to lead the ship.
But that's like my point. He's worshipping more than just.
Is that
the
how
Star
religion is
Child.
supposed to work?
No, sorry, shakes his head. Well, the Seraphs, like, you can worship all the Seraphs, but if you go outside of that, at least in Castanella, you'd be murdered most of the time.
I feel like Lawrence is
if
gonna
you're
get
openly
murdered one
about
of these
it.
days.
Did you not catch the part where we were originally captured by the Inquisition? Sorry, this looks at
Well,
you.
he wasn't captured by the Inquisition because he prayed for more than a few Seraphs.
No, not Seraphs. So you can pray to all the Seraphs. Yeah.
All of them? Alright, yeah.
You can pray to all the Seraphs, but if anything falls outside of the Seraphs, like the Maker, for example, that's not good. You can't worship the Maker. You just can worship the Seraphs. That's like the cut and dry piece of it.
Well, he's already going out of line by worshipping the Star Child.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose one more, one third, right? I guess. Well, nonetheless, I don't think we can steal these ropes. If they've been guarded all this time, and, well, in light of recent events in the Minarets, well, in the Gildreth district, they're probably not very lenient on security about, like, powerful artifacts of disappeared gods.
Yeah, well, suppose we'll have to see. At the very least, I can, get us inside. Get us inside the district. And then, I don't know. People can try and scout around.
Oh, yeah, well, I just realized that I might not be very much of help. Of course, I can send you off with some spells, but I'm gonna have Jace in my hands. Can't go bring her into a heist.
You will have Jace in your hands. Ooh.
Stop it.
Yeah, once you have Jason in your hands, tell her that line and she'll melt.
She'll melt in your hands like a putty.
Of course.
I have a feeling that Jace would probably think that this is right up her alley, considering the object it's about.
Lucas raises an eyebrow. But he thinks she's some kind of thief and cleric?
No, just that it's you know, something related to the Hearth Keepers.
I suppose. I feel like she's more into things that belong to Mountain, but she's very curious about a lot of things. I don't know if she'll be willing to steal it, though. Maybe know more about it, that's for sure.
Maybe she does know something about it already as well. Who knows?
That's true. Maybe she can help us.
Hey, remember how I said I wanted you to move in with me? Also, we're gonna steal something.
Yeah,
Also,
exactly.
here you
I'm gonna
go.
mention that.
The good aligned tinker.
Well,
The good aligned tinker.
So I was just kind of like. But before we talk about all that, I think we should first have to make sure that we don't run across the pixie bandits, because I might have talked a lot of shit. Like,
Really? Like, the first night we came in town, and you started talking smack about them, and like
yeah, but the
songs.
town loved it. The town loved it.
yeah,
I'm
sure
sure the
the
spies they
town
have
did.
in midst of town also loved it.
Well, that is why I hope we don't encounter them.
Zarius, I'll tell you now, if they come out with their weapons drawn, I'm gonna offer you to them immediately.
What? Why?
I think this is what you
Fun
call
day you should say
sarcasm.
that.
What?
Just kidding.
Are you just
Hours
kidding?
go by without you guys encountering anyone.
Kind of sus.
Maybe they heard wind of the fact that the people are coming back to town. And so they're like, okay, well, time to move on.
Who knows? Regardless, you guys will be able to reach the outer reaches of Graffendam by the time evening starts to fall.
Let's go! I got like 15 million sendings to send.
Yeah.
First one... Oh, sorry. Have anything else to say?
Actually, it should already be well into the evening if you guys leave the same day that you, like, arrange everything.
Yeah.
So it's well into the evening. There we go.
Thank you so much.
A dark night.
Where?
Right there on the rooftops.
Is he riding a nightmare?
No, he's got a Batmobile.
Oh. Alright.
Clink, clonk, clonk.
Looking away from the Batman in the Batmobile, I will be ready to cast my 3 sendings. The first sending will be to Eric. And I guess I'm gonna bring up a timer because we gotta do it in character. Okay. I don't know what to say. Let me think for a second. Okay.
Okay, 3.
ready.
That's 4 seconds gone.
Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Cast the sending. Hello, Eric. This is Lucas. You probably know me because you met me with Vittorio back at the Enclave. We arrived at Graffendam, and Vittorio told me that we are ready to meet at the gates, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, that'd be useful, so you can let us in. Thank you a lot. There you go. Perfect.
Hello? There's a lot of people talking in my head as of late, and I'm not sure I quite like it. But sure, yeah, tomorrow. Say hi to Vittorio from me.
Mental thumbs
This is
up.
Eric.
Right. Second one. Oh man, I really want to do it. Whew. Should I do it now? Should I do it later? Okay, the second
Just do
one.
it, Tokas.
Second one will be to Jace, and I'm gonna say, Hey, Jace. We arrived at Graffendam. We are about outside the gates. Yeah, I think we're gonna rest for tonight outside, and then we're gonna get into the city tomorrow. Yeah, Colossus boots tomorrow. Yeah, let's say like in the morning. It's pretty weird to drink in the morning, but yeah, it sounds okay.
Lucas? Hi! Hi! Sure, tomorrow. Breakfast, yes. Or lunch, I mean, like, or second breakfast, like, that would also be fine with me. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, okay. Bye! Good night!
Right.
Sweet dreams!
How fucking long is this ending?
As long as
Alright.
it needs.
As long as it needs. Okay, and the last one, I have two options, but I'm gonna call the one I want to know more about right now. I'd like to send Castor. And
Lawrence twin casts to get it on the phone line. Lawrence is the equivalent of picking up the phone, like the other phone in the house,
one
you
of your
know?
parents are calling someone, yeah. Alright.
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast Castor. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Castor, hi, long time no hear. This is Tokus. We've got a bunch of discoveries we should probably talk about. How has it gone with your big fight? Have you met Jezebella? Is everything okay? Also, where are you? This is very important. We are in Graffendom. We're about to go to Landhouse and then Altenheim. That's the message.
There's a bit of silence. Tokas. It is good to hear from you. I dare say that things went well here. I want you to know, Tokus, this message goes beyond the 15-second limit.
No,
Cool boy, you can cast points I was sending you.
Things went well. To the best of my knowledge, I am still far north of you. I will ensure to send you a coordinates. A location. At my earliest convenience. No more than 3 days. From Summerhelm. You will find allies there. I don't know how long I myself will stay. Please inquire as to Lawrence's well-being, and ensure him that I am fine. That's it.
Mental thumbs up at this one as well. Alright. That's my 3 sendings for the day.
Castor receives a mental thumbs up.
Oh, I could respond
Do-do-do-do.
then. I
Yeah, you think
forgot.
he responded to you with a...
Oh, damn. Okay, I guess I'm gonna say, oh, yeah, thinking it's 15 seconds, of course. Oh, yeah, of course.
Can't wait for you to be sexy, like 40 more seconds
Hold
of
on.
silence.
Hold on, I'll do it right now. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Lawrence is doing really fine. Actually, he's been blooming. A lot of things, a lot of encounters. He just defeated... Oh, there's an ancient vampire, like super evil stuff in Vagwell. You should probably check it out. Or not, maybe you're busy. That's it.
He just stops talking. Like he stops talking, but the sending is still going. So
Yeah.
there's just silence for 30 more seconds. Or like if you start a conversation with someone else, you will catch the tail end of that
Like,
instead.
30 more, it's like, you should probably check it out. Or not, maybe if you're busy, Pause. Okay, alright. Where did I leave my glasses? Oh, it's on the book. Ah, damn, I always forget.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the world, Castor is just there, like staring off into the sunset. The sun that never sets because it is currently summer in the
God.
north.
He said 3
stares
days
into
from
the sun.
Summer's Helm, right?
Summerhelm, yes.
Summerhelm. No, I don't want to generate a place. I just want to find the calendar. Thank you so much. That is so many days, so many months away from now. Is it?
What?
Summerhelm is a place, Tokus. It's not a
place.
month.
Oh.
He said that
okay.
he'd give you coordinates, then he paused and said location, within
Like, wait, can you
Yeah.
actually read coordinates? I don't think so.
within 3 days, and it would be when he's at Summerhelm, and we could
Oh.
find allies there.
So he's at Summerhelm, right? He'll be
Well,
at Summerhelm.
he's probably gonna be at Summerhelm in 3 days, and then he'll send the location or something. I don't know.
Sounds okay. Next day I'm gonna have to do more sendings, but it's okay. It'll be like a little Voxcaster.
All right.
Hmm. Do we manage to get a EP?
Yeah, you can go to EP
Okay.
Oh, I'm so
outside of
EP.
town.
So
Yeah.
EP right now.
That's where you want to sleep, right? You want to sleep outside of town.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't want to pay. Thank you.
You still have to pay money to live, you know, just not as much money.
that's funny, that's true. I mean,
See?
Okay, my horse can feed herself, right?
Victoria is completely fine with camping out for the night.
Yeah, I want to spend some quality time with my horse. I haven't done that in 3 days.
I'm chilling with Aurealis, having a training session, not mechanically because I don't have an entire day, but non-mechanically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I forgot. For this long rest, Lucas is gonna do something new. As people set up camp around the camp, he's going to sit for 11 minutes, 10 and 1 minute, and after he's done speaking Moonspeak for that amount of time, a shimmering dome of force will appear in the middle of the camp. And whoever was with him upon his request during the casting of the spell is now allowed to go freely through a tiny hut that now exists near our cart.
Oh. Seems very useful.
Yeah, I thought of picking it up for those rough nights. Well, it's too cold outside, or it's raining acid, or maybe there's like an avalanche and you were about to die.
Why would it rain acid, huh?
Oh, that's a great question. Voice that I heard in my head, but
Oh, so how
knows?
would it save us from an avalanche? Didn't you, spend a couple of minutes doing this?
it's generally quicker if I want to expend my magic. There's also ways to do so in a way that doesn't require you to exert yourself.
Let me see. Oh. Yeah, I suppose this should come in useful.
At least we don't have to sleep with an eye open. This thing, he knocks on the dome, but stays like a few inches away from it. Impenetrable. Well, from the sides. If things can dig below it, then that's a different question. But arrows, bullets, spells, anything, just bounce right off of it. Oh, they also can't hear us. And he snaps his fingers. The temperature lowers down a little bit, or gets high up a little bit, and then gets back to a comfortable amount. Full control over insides. Can even change the lights. Stroboscopic lights for a little bit. A disco ball for a few seconds.
That looks kind of amazing.
It's really comfortable. I was thinking, maybe one day we want to stargaze, and it's really cold outside. We call it Stargazers, but we never went stargaze. So I think, maybe it's like a nice picnic kind of spell. Took me a long time to learn it.
Picnic spell? Sorry, squints.
Yeah, we can have I don't think we ever had a picnic together, haven't we?
Well, no. You know what I can do? Sorry, it looks at you.
Would cast the spell that makes a picnic?
No. It's something you've seen me do before, but not in a long time.
Don't cast darkness, please.
No. What?
Oh, what is it gonna be?
Darius instinctively reaches towards the ground where there's his shadow touching, and then just stops for a moment. And then he basically moves his hands in a way that he would be playing a harp, and just a big harp appears.
Oh, is that does that actually play sound?
Yeah, Zaris will just play it.
Oh, that's nice. We're gonna have a picnic with music. Man, we should really take a picnic one of these days.
This is my dad's instrument. I don't know how to play it very well. It's
No,
I
well,
know the
it's okay, you
basics.
know. Maybe one day we can get you instructed in harps, hopefully.
Well, no, I know how to play it, but not as well as my dad.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. I just need practice, you know.
Zaris just puts it down and it plays by himself, like a basic melody.
Bless.
Dum 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 dum.
Took us turns to Vittorio. Want to add anything to the picnic?
I suppose I could try and get the food for the picnic, but
Oh, that's true.
that's about it.
Oh, I think that's probably the most important part of the picnic. Suddenly, I can't make food with magic. I wonder why no one invented such a spell.
Probably wouldn't taste that great, I imagine.
No, not really. Knowing what imbibing ether does, I don't think imbibing food made from ether would be very healthy, but alas, food is food.
Because you have a vague recollection of the Dreamlanders handing out good berries, which are pretty much just
It shivers down the spine.
magic in an edible form.
Sarius also offered good berries when
Yeah.
we were
Oh,
trekking back up from the Black Cathedral.
Yeah.
Which no one
At least they
wanted.
taste like something, you know.
Yeah, no one wanted it.
average
think-
D&D party, hell yeah, good berries. This D&D party, ew, magic food.
Amber,
Gross.
after 15 sessions in character, trying to teach us how disgusting good berries are and how they will kill you
Yeah,
on the long run and they will give
Yeah.
you cancer.
Yep,
Don't
yep,
eat good berries.
Yep.
You'll fucking die immediately.
He,
pretty much.
But let's. I'm just kind of tired.
Uh-huh.
All this new magic is just kind of weird to me.
Weird.
My magic,
Oh, yeah, well,
weird.
I wonder where it comes from.
Me.
Well, that's good news, isn't it? That means you don't have to rely on a certain someone else anymore.
Nah, that's to be seen.
Slowly, doing more
There's
rituals.
still a lot of people I need to rely on.
Well, you know, it's important to rely on the right kind of people, not the bad kind of ones. Like, you know, it's the side-eye, bombastic side-eye at the ground.
But I'll be the best I can be.
Yeah, very true.
Let's rest up and then get into the city.
We have a lot to do. I need to figure out how to organize a supply line between Vagwell and Graffinham, as I haven't done it in a long time. Well, we'll get there when we get there.
Good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Thus we take a long rest.
thus you do. Do. You guys sleep. But not everybody sleeps as well. There we go. Vittorio, your night is rough. It is fraught with constantly waking up and feeling like your skin is too tight.
Oh lord, oh boy, oh god.
Like it crawls physically. You feel itchy. You feel not so very good inside. Not exactly a nauseating experience, but something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I think, like, As he keeps waking up, he's probably, scratching wherever it's itchy. And a lot of like turning and tossing of just like ugh. And at some point he probably like tries to stay awake for a couple of minutes to see if it like subsides.
Does not.
I hope this is not a permanent thing. Well, that's not gonna be good. Says as he again scratches. Scratches at the unending itch.
The elves that slept 4 hours and now done look at it sounds like, what?
Alright.
What do you mean by that?
Mara just staring you down from the distance, stiletto
in the
knife in hand.
Whoa!
She's in the hut. You know who's not in the hut? Your horse who's trying to escape.
What do you mean?
Chewing through the ropes. That's part of what the horse does every day. It tries to chew through its ropes and escape.
What the fuck? Whoa! Since when?
Since always, that's the horse breed. This is what the breed
I
is.
did not know
But the
that.
horse doesn't manage to escape today.
Oh, baby. Are the woods next to Grafendam known to be dangerous?
I mean, Delphine lived there for a while.
Tokus, why are you saying are the woods next to? There's woods and dangers are synonymous. There's no
Nah,
difference.
not true.
Woods equal dangerous.
Nah, not true. Not necessarily, I'll have to train this horse not to go wild, sicko mode.
This horse that goes sicko mode the moment it sees undead.
Yeah, my face on non-aggression, my face on override non-aggression.
I mean, it just relax around people. It's not a relax around undead people.
If only it was a war horse. No, it's literally like a draft horse, but it's so angry.
Angry.
Angriest riding horse.
But yeah, no, Tori, yeah, he has a very fitful sleep, waking up a lot. And yeah, trying to scratch that itch that is not going away. Being slightly worried.
Alright, party.
Right?
It is a new dawn, a new day.
And a new life for me.
Yeah, but what do you do on this day?
We enter the scene.
Yeah, Toka says to go to the Colossus booth to meet Jace, and then I had in my eyes a little establishment. Well, first of all, yeah, little establishment, which I don't remember how the tinkery was called. Where do I find it?
Lawrence will say, I'm going to the temple to pray. But then he says, take this. Mara says, what?
I look at Lawrence and say, while praying, could you maybe think up of a way to get the robe if you want it more?
Of course, divine inspiration will come to me.
Shoot myself right now.
Lawrence walks away and Mara says,
Wow.
they always walk away, Mara. Keep an eye on them.
In whose
More
voice?
dropping the fattest. fucking
Lawrence's
hint.
voice.
Okay.
Well, I'll go with you. I didn't have any particular plan, so I'll follow you along, Tokus, if you don't mind.
I do. Well, I sort of do.
Okay, Jesus.
No, but it's not like I don't want you there, Zaris, but it's like, more like a private thing,
Oh, tell her that thing.
I will tell her that thing. I mean,
You promise?
Yeah, I promise. If you
Starts
want.
holding out his hand.
Tokus looks at the hand. Okay.
Take on it.
Shakes it.
All
I
right.
mean, we can come get you after we're done having breakfast. I mean, I have to. There's a tinkery somewhere around Graffendom. I need to ask them if they'd be interested in setting a supply line towards Vangwell now that the bandits are over. Or, if not, I don't know if you ever met Larsen.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I have.
A very funny Urkin. You know, like Terabella.
Oh, it's no. You and Larsen is the one in the box down, right?
He is in the box, yes. I never figured out he can create an I-dimensional space
Yeah,
inside a...
I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's great then. He was my other choice, I suppose. He's not exactly a merchant, but he's a tinkerer, so perhaps he knows some suppliers.
I look at Victoria and say, "So, what's your plan?"
He like looks like well, if we're not doing any of the scouting or that today, I suppose I'll try and see Eric. Just so that's sorted. I suppose.
It's been 4 days, right? Since we left here.
About yeah.
5 days. 1 there, 3 there.
Mhm.
So the festival's done, I think.
Yeah, I assume so.
It's the last day of the festival, I think.
Oh.
Well,
This is the last day of the month.
More animals, you say?
Stop
no.
buying animals.
I wasn't planning on
Hey.
buying animals, but Zarius is going to enjoy himself a little in the evening.
Pretty blessed of him. I
Very
appreciate
blessed.
it.
I do think that he in the day, if he's starting early, he's gonna just do another day of trying to get Orialis to pull his weight, literally.
Of course.
What are you
But
training him
in
for?
working
Oh.
to let him work. What if he ever has to stay somewhere? So he can be contributing to his own caring.
So rest.
But no, I want to basically see if I can train Orialis. And in the other time, I will I'll see if Gilbert's around. I guess
Gilbert! My strongest boy.
in the evening, see if Gilbert's still around.
Gilbert's still around, yeah.
Yo, then I will want to hang out with him in the evening and ask him how the festival went.
Very well, you can go and hang out with Gilbert in the evening.
Such a Gilbert
Yeah.
moment.
Very nice.
So guys,
Hey.
you're going to the Colossus Boots. Vittorio is going to Eric. Lawrence is going to the temple.
It's all true. This is all facts.
And Zarius is going to the market later.
Yes. Facts and logic. Pure and straight.
All right, starting with the morning. Who wants to go first? Ferris or Gabe?
Yeah. Paris, do you wanna take the reins?
Sure thing.
Right, there you go.
Yeah, Victoria will. Oh, I guess he also will ask. He'll ask Delphine, what she wants to do. She would like to check out the festival or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I need to go talk with Eric for a bit, but after that, I can come find you and we can check out the festival if you would like.
Okay. I'll go with Zarius.
Yeah, make sure he doesn't get into any trouble.
She looks up at you, blinks, and says, "Of course," and then runs after Zarius.
Bless. Of
Hi,
course.
Delphine!
Hello. You shouldn't get into any trouble.
She kind of leans over and whispers, "Some trouble can be very fun, but, you know, Vittorio's right about most trouble."
That's what Siren said too.
Yes, Siren is... yeah. Yeah, that sounds like Siren. God, I miss him sometimes.
Oh,
Me too.
fun fact about Siren, by the way, guys. I don't remember if I ever mentioned it. Probably, maybe, possibly. Anyway, the house, the villa that belongs to Eric's sponsors.
Mhm.
There's rumored to be a buried treasure, like in the deep depths of the mansion, because the mansion itself is built around an actual ship or a ship's mast. That was like their flagship or some shit. Anyway, Eric mentioned that he had not once, but at least twice had to remove Siren from the property.
From the property, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
He was not very good at what he did, but you know.
It was fantastic. But yes, Vittorio, he will make his way up towards, I guess, the in close proximity to the I guess. Wait, which I forget. The villa was somewhere around here, right? On this side, or was it up here? Because it's not like actually marked on the map. Because you didn't.
Oh my goodness gracious. I can't remember.
Goodness gracious.
Okay,
I
well,
think it might be on the southern side. I'm not 100%
yeah,
sure.
no, it's fine. It's fine. I will basically go to the gate. That is, well, I will go to close proximity of the gate that is on the correct side where the villa is, and then I'll just blow blow in my little whistle.
Yeah. After maybe 10 minutes, Eric shows up in a light jog. He's wearing like some like relaxed clothing.
His
Like he's
jumpsuit.
not in like full Witcher gear.
Damn.
Brown slacks, cream
He's
shirt.
slacking.
He's got some belts on though, so I guess that's something.
Hell yeah.
Well,
I'll give him a wave and bit of a
Gives you a double armed wave.
alarm wave.
Double arms, so much
Vittorio!
energy. Goddamn.
He nice to see you again, Eric.
Nice to see you too, Vittorio.
Yeah. Warm. He briefly switches to primordial and does the usual. The warmth of the sun greets you.
He like pauses for a moment and then smiles. Watch your guides your step.
It's a doppelganger. Didn't respond immediately.
Yep.
Just kill him,
Report him.
Vittorio. Kill him.
Yeah,
Kill him now.
Of
I
course.
saw him vent.
I saw him vent.
He
Uh,
vented.
Vented to get in here.
And yeah, he nods, and he will give him the classic arm handshake. You grab the fucking forearm and shake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I suppose I'm here alone today because people had things to take care of before. Well, the favor I asked about.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm here, ready to spend some time with you. See what you've been up to. I take it you got my letter.
That I did.
All right, that's good. Oh, what have you been up to?
I'm not going to lie, Vittorio, not a whole lot. But if anyone asks, plenty.
Well, I take it you didn't check out What's going on in the Enclave then?
I haven't had the chance yet, no.
Well, that's fair enough.
They'd they'd like it if I went south.
Hmm.
I can't say I'm too keen, but you know.
Oh, they want to, what? Get you to bring home a trophy from, Victoria wouldn't need this long to think, but I need to. I think Charnel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Southern Kingdoms.
It's like, well, they want you to bring home a trophy from Charnel or something.
Yes.
Well,
They've recently gotten in with what is she called? Ah, yes.
Certain rescue, you know.
No. They've recently gotten in. The word is not really. I don't think the word is the word is not in bed with, but I think it is. I guess it is in bed with. You know, like when you're. I guess, yeah, whatever. They've recently gotten in bed with this lady Nyx from like the southern part of the city, and they are obsessed with dark elf culture now.
Oh boy.
Lady. Did he say their name or did I?
Nyx, yes.
Nyx.
hmm She runs the orphanage in the southern part of town.
He's like, he raises an eyebrow. There's a bit of a, my overheated brain is looking for the word, scowl. There you go. Scowl on his face, like, you say dark elf culture. I hope you don't mean, trophies.
He shrugs. Not live ones. Not any humanoid trophies either. Don't worry.
That's good at least. No, you can't really be, picky with, sure. Asked to do something, but, glad to see you're not being forced to do that kind of work.
Yeah, unfortunately not. He's like a demure expression on his face. Alas. The south is warm. It gets me away from the city for a while.
I'm sure that there'll be plenty of southern women who will look at this exotic northerner. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, there's like a smile that cracks his face. He's like, you know what? That's right.
That's right. I am an exotic northerner.
I think I'll enjoy my time in the south.
Yeah, there's supposed to be plenty of interesting creatures there as well. Maybe someday I'll be able to, go on down there as well.
Perhaps I'll be able to give you some recommendations at the time.
Yeah, you better. So, what was this about? You wanted me to meet your sponsors, or
Well, if you need a reason to go in.
oh, right. Well, I suppose that is true.
I'm sure they will inquire about your employment status.
God damn. Victoria is like, yeah, that's a bit of a tricky question.
I imagine so.
Well, Amber, to clarify, so I guess we're having this conversation not inside of the district then.
I mean, did you ask him to go inside now? Like, you just walked up to him?
Well, yeah, that was, I wrongly assumed that we kind of, started walking, I guess. But he's like, so, yeah, meeting your sponsors. Any other ways you can think of? Because I mean, if all of us are gonna go in. I mean, I suppose.
Why do you want to go in, Vittorio? What you looking for?
Not me particularly, but and he like, I wanna look around and have a listen, and see that there's not people eavesdropping.
I mean, if you're going into this district with him, like if you want to go walk with it into the district with him now, that is possible.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The guards will take a note of it.
Oh, they'll take a note of it. Oh boy.
He physically has to go up to them.
Yeah.
He informs them. They take note. And you guys can walk in and stroll past the promenade.
Okay.
Instantaneously, things feel nicer, more comfortable temperature, the sun raining down upon you. And the air tastes just a little fresher. In inner Gildria.
Yum, eat the air.
Yum.
Yum!
But yeah, once we're inside, and Victoria will also make like a mental note about the fact that yeah, like did the guards physically note this down, or was more of a
Yes?
Oh, okay, very well.
Fucking knew it.
Yeah. Then he makes a mental note about that. He's like,
So?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he urged him.
Yeah. May I make my check to see if anyone is eavesdropping?
Sure.
Bippity boppity. Damn, that was almost landed on a 17. Well, it's a 15.
You only see a fountain upon which stands a little kobold statue that's weeping. Like the tears are the water that flows out of the fountain.
That's very sad.
Yeah, his name is Skirg.
Skirg. Okay. Well, yeah, he looks around briefly and is like, right. So, you remember the priest I travel with, Lawrence?
Mm-hmm. Artemis.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he does like to talk a lot and preach. Anyway, he's interested in, well, I suppose the robes of Aurelia.
The what now?
The supposed robes of Aurelia that is supposed to be kept in, like what's left of the temple to Aurelia here.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Can I?
He's following. Okay.
You get the impression that he doesn't really care about this subject, so he probably never.
Yeah.
He probably never had a fucking look at this. Like, why the fuck would he care about the robes of Aurelia?
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like,
Because he's based.
It's not really something Victoria would normally, notice either. But yeah, he's like, Yeah, so, well, I mean, they're in here. Sadly, I guess, yeah, security's been beefed up after the serial killer and all of that shit. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he was to be let inside.
To look at these robes.
Well, to look into them, I suppose.
What,
He
on the inside of them?
Technically.
it's like,
I want to look into them from the inside, by poking my head through the hole where my neck's supposed to go, like that.
For real, for real?
he's like, looks at him, is like, well, that's, probably the last resort. If there's any, Orf keepers around, he, is gonna try and be, diplomatic or persuasive, as he usually calls it,
For what?
to get to see the robes and, well, maybe come to some kind of agreement about them.
See Eric's like eyes go a little distant. He's like, Vittorio, do you hear yourself? Like, I don't.
know it's a really
There's robes
yeah.
in this fallen, broken church, and there's priests
Look,
who have the robes, and then your priest wants to talk to them to see if he can see the robes. But I get the feeling that you're also saying that he wants to have the robes,
yeah,
or like negotiate as if they're like purchasable.
yeah, that's kind
Alright.
of the gist of it. Look, yeah, we see a lot of fucking weird things. It's not that weird that they might be keeping some old robes that supposedly once belonged to the actual Aurelia, like down here. I don't know, but since it's in this district, yeah, need to get inside first to even be able to get there. If you don't want to, or feel uncomfortable about it, then that's fine as well. Don't have to.
Less so supportive Witcher brothers.
Yeah, he's like, you don't have to, like, if you're sticking out your neck, you don't have to do that.
He places a hand on your shoulder. Vittorio, as your friend, I need you to know that you don't have to follow every crazy suggestion that a priest makes. Because frankly, this sounds a little bit crazy.
It sounds crazy, a little bit. I mean, we did just come from up, Blackwall, and yeah, we dealt with some things there, like an imposter priest, and this is a whole thing. But yeah, that's dealt with.
One more reason not to follow whatever a priest says.
Yeah.
For real, for real.
Very well. If you do something stupid, it's my neck, Vittorio.
Well, I mean, that's what I mean. If you're sticking out your neck, then you don't have to.
I'd like
necessarily-
to think that if I stick out my neck for you, that I shouldn't have to fear a blade coming down upon it. That you wouldn't be stupid enough to do something stupid, if you catch my drift.
Would it be cold sticking out a neck if there was no threat of the neck being cut, though? That wouldn't really be like sticking out your neck, right? Like you just keep the neck where it is.
We're not gonna stick out. We just stick out your neck for something. Like your friend's like, "Oh, can you do me a favor?" And then also like, by the way, I'm also gonna do something
Like-
stupid to
Well,
make
like
it to
Yeah.
make
like sticking out your neck
to
is not like that.
significantly increase the chance of you losing your head.
There you go.
Colors, man.
I posted a significant, very good gift. 2 of them even.
I love how you speak it gifts, Mark. Literally
Yes.
my favorite way of communicating with you.
Although this man does kind of have a very reasonable request.
Not to get murdered.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
very reasonable. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
like-
I just put in the plan thread so that White can read it when he, I don't know, tonight or tomorrow. That
Immediately, it's like, sorry, your plan fell apart.
I mean, no, I just told him if Eric gets us in, then stealing is off the table, just flat out, because otherwise it'll come back on him. But yeah, Victoria's like, well, I'll make sure that well, that Lawrence is very much aware of that. He can't just borrow them. Is what he says to Eric.
Yeah.
Oh.
He nods.
Hmm. I appreciate it though. Also, I mean, this place is pretty nice. If you don't, think about the fact that you had a serial killer on the loose recently that, apparently was caught and then they found more bodies and then they caught someone else.
If you
Something.
disregard the human trafficking, the serial killers, the total disregard of morality, then yeah, lovely place.
Yeah, sure sounds like a bunch of fucking rich people. Speaking of, well, I guess, morality, I don't suppose you've had time to think over if, you'd like to know some things I found out about, and he, like, just kind of points to first Eric, and then to himself.
Of course.
Well, if you're sure about it, then yeah, you have somewhere we can, I don't know, have a drink, have some privacy.
Not in this part of town, no.
This place, it's called the Colossus Boots, and
I mean, literally, that's like the best place to go if you're any type of like mercenary. That's the place to go.
Okay.
oh,
Hey,
let's
like-
go meet up.
I mean, he's like, oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, we can go there. That is fine.
That's what you asked him.
Yeah, that is true. Okay.
All right. Then we will momentarily dip to someone else who's already been there for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, who that might be.
You. It's
For
you.
real, for real? Is it?
Yeah, because I'm in the evening.
Yeah, it was a joke indeed. I know that it's me.
Lucas, you
Yo.
head towards the Colossus booths in southern Graffendam.
Yes.
The enormous boots flanking you are nearly the size of your cart.
Well, goddamn. Big fire giant.
But the door is like on a crack already and open to all. There's already a bunch of like rowdy sounds coming out, like wafting out of the doors at like 9, 10 in the morning.
Huh. Right. Because we'll look around left, right, check if there's anyone incoming. And if he doesn't find her, he's going to go inside.
All right. Why does he? Some of my in sounds just stopped working. I think
I
the
can hear it.
module might be broken. Yeah, but not the one that I want. Not the one that I actually want to play. Hmm. Let me see if I can do it on the other on Sirenscape instead.
I'll be back real quick.
Mm-hmm.
What?
What is that picture in redacted?
I don't know what you're talking about, Amber, because we're currently streaming.
Yeah, what about that? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fucking terrible. Ugh.
Can we get it in, please? Where are you, Skullport? Let's see. There we go. So guys, stepping through the large door, you're almost like run over by a group of like tall soldiers who just came off their like evening shift or the like early morning shift, and who like part the door to walk inside. The place is already packed.
Oh,
There
boy.
are very few seats left at this point of the day already.
Goddamn.
A lot of people look like they are in various stages of getting drunk as well.
As you would, you know.
But you look around. Let's see. Can you make me a perception check?
Nah, can I do?
You don't have to. You don't have to do anything, you know, if you don't want to.
Hold on. Hold your horses. Yes, I can. I am
Rolling
going...
private.
Yeah, I know that I'm rolling private. Secret little thing of mine.
Secret little.
I'm gonna...
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna roll an 18 on perception. Because I don't
Alright.
want to mistake this for a no with metal teeth.
That's so funny that you mentioned that,
I
because
know.
seated at the center table is in fact a
no,
gnoll with metal teeth, who appears to be in an animated conversation with a very small woman with like blue hair.
Oh, of course, yeah, but like not like not the same small woman I know, right?
No, definitely not. So they are having like an animated conversation about like the dangers of Blackclaw, and how this group of adventurers who's like super cool, like did all these like amazing quests, and like they saved like the whole town and like everyone in the Blackclaw Mountain, and like it was so cool. And this Knoll, despite the fact that he looks super nasty and mean, is like, he speaks so gentle. He's super interested. He's super into this conversation about like all the dangerous things and explosions and stuff. And he especially likes the parts where like all the things that were like wrong in the world were like made right again.
Yeah, of course he does. Well, yeah, I think he's gonna look around, look left, look right. That's not base, right? That's not. That's like squints. That can't be. No, yep, that's right, of course. He's gonna steady himself, give him a pat, like dust off his shoulder, dust off the other shoulder. He's gonna walk to the table. It's like the big center table, like the big shield table.
Yeah, there's a giant shield that belonged to a fire giant at
Fire
one point.
Biant.
Yeah, fire giant.
Man's Fire Biant shield for real. It's so big.
Jace eventually spots you, and she's like, and so like, and then there was like the like archmage of like necromancer. Oh my god, Togas!
Blinks. Hi.
Jace jumps out of her seat. She holds her hands out.
Oh, I kind of look at her hand for a few too many moments. I'm like, I hold it in both of my hands. It's been
Jace
quiet.
puts her hand on top of your own hand. She's like,
Hi, it's good to meet you here. I can see.
it is.
Oh, I'm sorry that I did interrupt the conversation. I apologize.
No, it's okay. I was just really excited, and so I go like up really early, and then I got here, and well, like, I was all alone. And I was thinking like, oh man, I hope he doesn't like show up really late. But then I met him. Like, this is my new friend Yitar. He's here. Hello. She turns around. The Null waves at you. He does this like wave where he like stretches out his like his all of his fingers and his hands, and then like retracts them again, and then does that a couple of times, like he's kneading a ball of dough or something.
Little cat making cookies.
Yeah, he
Oh.
flashes you his big metal teeth
Oh,
in the
so
most awkward
cute.
smile in history.
Ember, can I make 0.1 picosecond tinkering check to check those teeth? I want to know how well those teeth are made.
Sure.
Right. What? We're rolling from proficiency straight up. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, Sag.
They're a
Really
little
stressed.
crooked. Who knows?
Who knows? He nods and waves with, I guess, one of his hands that he pries loose. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Tokus Molten Top. He does like a little head bow.
The Synodar looks down on you and extends a very large hand that encloses your own.
He could literally take my hand away and put it in his own arm.
You feel within the grip that there's something like metally poking you in the hand, as he like shakes your hand.
I see. And then looks at Jace and he goes, right, do you two need to finish talking? I can go grab some drinks or something to eat.
Worry not. The Knoll says, and he does a slow little head nod, and he says, I should hope to meet you again.
I
Jace
would hope.
Golden smile.
Oh, right. So on to Jace. Really make friends really quickly. Huh.
Well, you kind of have to, when you live in the mountain.
Hey, that's true. I guess you don't meet a lot of people in the mountains.
Oh, well, there's quite a few people who come to Blacklow, but, like, not everyone comes back,
Yeah, that's very true. One day we can change that, perhaps.
What's that part of, like, the kind of like a merchant thing, You know
Oh.
that, right? Right? Like,
Yeah, I totally did that. Totally.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No, not really. No, that was like someone else's job. I was like more like the numbers guy,
Oh.
Then yeah, like the guy behind the ledger. That's what I usually did. Not very keen to like do all of this. Hey, how's it going? Very well, thank you. Sunny weather outside. And
Don't you like it?
I mean, I love sunny weather.
Don't you like talking to people, is what I mean.
I guess it's nice. It's more like, I was younger, I had my reservations and my problems, teenagers,
Yeah, I remember. I remember being a teenager. Do you want something to eat? Have you had breakfast yet?
I
Second
know.
breakfast?
Second. I haven't heard the first breakfast. No, not yet. I was just going over my my book, so to speak, and also I guess picking up a different attire for the occasion. And in fact, Tokus doesn't have his usual robes, but
He doesn't.
no, he doesn't. He's instead.
What does he have on, Tokas?
What is he up?
Nothing.
No.
Tell me what he has on!
He is dressed in a little blouse with a jacket on top and the working pants that he usually uses, but this time prestidigitated clean, and everything is nice. Everything is straight up, and he looks like a normal guy and not like a wizard. Actually, doesn't even have his hat. That's how he looks like.
Damn, that is Tokas. He looks
Whoa,
just like
look
him.
at him. He looks like
Yeah.
a person.
He looks like a person
He
and
looks
doesn't
like a
look
person.
like a doll with a big hat and even bigger robes that barely fit him.
Bless Tokas.
I believe in you, Tokas. I believe in you.
I think I'm not gonna say now though. I know for real that you wanna prank me.
No, I'm
No,
very
no, no.
nice.
Yeah, of course you are.
Trust Sarius. Trust him.
I would like to hear all about, like, everything you've done, okay? Wait, 1 second. Jackie, one more breakfast, please!
Who's Jackie?
Behind the counter, there's a guy, tips his hat, adjusts a toothpick in his mouth.
You really made friends fast. How long have you been here?
What time is it?
I guess time for a normal breakfast. I'm guessing you already had one.
I had first breakfast, yeah.
First breakfast, right? How many breakfasts do you usually have? 2?
Like 2, and then there's 11 C's.
11. Oh, yeah, right. Forgot. I can see how you can get very well along with more men and women, I suppose. Well, I would love to tell you all about it. I think I have some pretty interesting tales between things that maybe I shouldn't say, but you know, it's okay. It's not like we have a very inquiring audience. Turns around, looks to the left, look to the side. So how have been things in Blackthorpe going? Is everything okay down there?
The situation got a little bit tense. I'm not going to okay, so like I met Cordelia, right? She
Right,
came to
came
town.
to the
She
village.
came
Yeah,
to
I'm
town.
sorry.
It was like a whole procession. It was so magical, Tokas. Oh my god.
Oh,
It
you
was
liked it?
yeah, of course I liked it.
Oh,
It was a little bit tense because like she was there and then Balon was there and they were like looking at each other and I was like for a moment I was like, oh, this is not gonna go right. But then like it went like fine, you know.
oh, did they hit it off well? Are they friendly, more or less? I mean, as friendly as
They
Cordelia
both
can
kind of
get.
just like grunted at each other, but I think that's like a good thing.
Technically, yes, I speak fluent grunting after spending so much time with Victoria.
Yeah. So like that went fine. Some other things didn't go so fine. She currently has to sit in your tower. I hope that's okay. Like I know it's like your property technically, but she kind of can't go back to where she came from. She can't go to her own place, Marrowholt. So like that's a whole thing. So like
Oh, why not?
don't want to concern you with like the developments, but I'm pretty sure Yolo has taken up residence in Barrowhold. But don't worry, the situation is totally under control. There's some other people who are taking care of it.
No, roll back a little bit. What about Yolan?
So like Yolo, you know, was kind of asleep, but then I guess he isn't really asleep, and now he's like well, it's important that we say they are in Marrowhold, like raising an army, I guess. So that's like the least good part of this whole situation. I mean, there are we do have 2 archmages now, so that's like something. Um, but yeah, like one of them, I don't think they have very good things like planned for everything and everyone, so that's like kind of a bad thing. But Corvillia is there, so like I guess Deep Delvers is safe.
Lucas plants his face in between his hands and he lets out the mixture of a scream and a sigh in his hands.
Don't worry. She's really great at strategizing, and like she's already organized all these people, so like it's no big deal really. So you know.
We should have been more smart. This
You
was
know,
a
hindsight is 2020.
2020 what?
Like she like reaches out to tap your glasses. Like
Like
glasses.
vision?
Yeah, like vision.
I don't think my vision is impaired. They're lensless. Pulls out the glasses. There's actually no lenses in the frames.
Oh, well I guess your vision is 2020 as well then.
Yeah, which is why I'm feeling the hindsight. I feel like inviting Corvillia to the village might be a mistake. Maybe that's what awoke in Yolan.
Maybe. Who's to
Well,
say?
I suppose that's true. It's useless to cry about it now.
Mm-hmm.
At least Yulon instead. Is he still missing?
Last time I was there, yeah, which was just the other day.
What were you doing there the other day?
What in Blacklaw Mountain? I lived there, Tokas. What do you
Oh,
mean?
well, I meant the cell, but I suppose, yeah, that makes little sense for you to be there.
I
The
thought
Chroma that took that,
I
right?
thought someone else was in the cell. Why was Yulon in the cell? I don't.
Well, I'm not sure if I told you this already, but technically, Mother Bloodstone is supposed to release Yulon if she is released from the cell, which is why we really wanted someone, well, with expertise to take care of that.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I haven't heard like there's not been any sightings of the tower yet, but like it's not the time yet. It should. She like takes a moment to like almost like look into the sky so she can see a clock there. It's not that time of the year yet.
I suppose so. Well, let's hope he stays in whatever realm he is right now. I really think Corvillia doesn't need more people on her hands.
Exactly.
He's
She was
glad.
so pretty, Tokas.
Yeah.
I just became a little bit overwhelmed, you know, like I just like there's so many things I wanted to ask her, but then she was like right in front of me and she looked down on me and like I just didn't know what to say anymore, so I didn't ask her anything and I felt so stupid.
Yeah, I guess I understand. I felt like, I don't know, maybe she presented herself in a different way, but the first time we encountered her, she was all about, like, I could kill you with a stare kind of thing.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I understand. That is true. She is a very interesting person, and, well, I suppose if she's maybe more relaxed, then it's more. Well, that doesn't matter. You've actually met. I kind of leans closer. Another vampire, something like very very old. Um, Pretty much the whole business we had in Vanguard revolved around it, but it's nothing special. Do you know what a null rod is?
See if she does. Yes, I do. What are you saying, Tokas? Are you saying what I'm saying? What I'm thinking or saying?
Yeah, so we found one. Didn't take it because that would have been really
Why?
bad.
Her hands like slapping her of her mouth, like.
Imagine if Corvillia was evil, and the only thing stopping her from world domination was a null rod stabbed through her chest.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can picture the thing.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
It was quite the discovery. I never saw one before in my life, but I guess now I can tell myself that I did.
Oh, because you go on the craziest adventures.
Well, we are going to go on the craziest adventure. I hope not too crazy. I don't want to, get you in any trouble. But, if we can find some cool stuff, this time we'll be there as well.
Her eyes sparkle. I'm going to miss the mountain, but I think I'm ready.
Well, whenever you are ready, we'll be ready to sail. I haven't gotten my wagon yet. We could probably go and check it together. One last thing. How is Grakel doing? We left them, I suppose, and a little bit of a pickle last time. I know Vittoria and I and the rest of the group tried to help them with their babies, but it must have hurt a lot.
I've seen some of them like around the lake, like just hanging around and stuff. They're so cute. Not really sweet though, but like cute, in like an endearing way.
Well,
But
the
yeah,
calling
Scrackle seems fine. I mean, like, I tried to go like talk to them or like read a book or something, but they don't really seem interested at the moment, which I guess is fine. I would also not be interested probably in that if I had that many children running around.
I wouldn't have energy to keep up with anyone else, that's true. Did it cause
This
any
is true.
problem to Corvillia?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Ooh, okay. Right, well, I suppose that's a good thing. And how about Eamon? You have any news from him? Or his cult, I suppose? I bet Zardis would be happy to know.
Your friends, Ninko and her daughter, they go around there sometimes. They've also brought people back.
Oh,
Good job! Good job, Tara!
Hmm.
I also brought some people back who came around town for a couple of days, I suppose. They were a little strange, but that's alright. There's a lot of strange people in the mountain.
yeah, I suppose you need to be a little strange to be in the mountain. That's fair enough.
Yeah, that's right. We're all a little strange.
Yeah, yep, we are. Well, I'm glad everything is fine. Don't remember exactly. Well, I guess the earthquake stopped, right? Nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. That's good. Yes, yes, yes.
Quiet as a mouse.
And what about our lovely priest? Still in the enclave?
Ardolvin, yeah.
Right. Well, that seems like everything is okay. Ah, here I was getting worried for nothing. Well, I suppose there is a lot to get worried from if Yolan is back up from his little sleepy bed. I will just have to trust Corvillia in that. Not like I do much about it. I mean, I don't believe anyone stands a chance against the Large Mage, but
Don't worry, we're
Yes.
not the only group in the mountain.
that is true. The Runebreakers seemed a lot more capable than we were. I saw.
They're very experienced, but they're not the only experienced group around.
Really, no. I haven't seen many more.
Well, the ones that are experienced rarely have to come to the Enclave. They simply stay out in the mountain.
Whoa.
Sometimes we don't see them for... There's been a time where I've not seen some of them for like 2 years.
2
And then
years.
one day they just showed up again.
What are they called?
Because she thinks she like laughs. She's like, Tide Stompers.
The what?
The Tide Stompers.
Look, a little bit of a twitch in the corner of his mouth. Well, I guess
They're from the coast.
yeah, they're really good at stomping tides then.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
really wish I was as experienced as them. Surviving in the mountain for 2 years without resupplies of any kind. Sounds like a very capable bunch of individuals. Well, I'm glad there's other people to fight for these kind of cause. It always feels, well, very lonely when you embark in these kind of journeys. Unless you go look for other people like we did. In that case, you start finding out that there's actually more to fight alongside you.
That is true. She kind of like smiles fondly. I guess black hole has that effect on people.
A little bit. You don't see a lot of people when you delve down undergrounds. Of course, you see, you know, sentry worms. You see, Dwegars. You see, Skavens. You see weird shadow steel monstrosities and meet extremely tall elves with a knack for mass genocide. But you know, not a lot of friendly people. So I guess it's nice to know that even through those tunnels and caves and narrow spaces, maybe just a couple miles away from you, there's someone else following the same objective.
That is true. Then again, not all groups are as nice as you guys, but you know.
Well, no, of course, I can imagine no people really like to take it nicely, but it's my belief that if there is nice people, there ought to be some, I guess, more orthodox people, I suppose. Just to balance it out.
That's true. Where are your friends? Like,
Oh, yeah, of course. Lawrence is praying. To I don't know who at this point. I'm really getting confused on this whole story of religion. Never really cared about it much, but then I was slapped in the face by a god, and I'm like, whoa, okay, yeah, maybe I should start learning about it. Um, Zarius, I think he went with Delphine. He was looking for one of his bard friends. Now he's singing. He's like into like playing music, and but also no, well, he was already playing music before, but he does some magic by playing music. I never saw him do that before, but it's really cool. He actually can do some really interesting printing press stuff. I think it would be really useful if I could copy my spells with that. Um, but I also saw him like play instruments and make instruments out of nowhere. Really cool stuff. Never seen any of that. Very interested. And then I think Vittorio went to meet an old friend or new friend or like newly reacquainted friend. Um, a witcher that works for a noble house in the higher districts. It's because we kind of need to go there, so we wanted this friend's help to get in the district.
oh, of course. Do you want to go hang out with nobility?
Not exactly my cup of tea. Let's say that there's robes inside the higher district that our priest is interested about. Have you heard of the robes of Aurelia? Blink.
I vaguely recall picking up a rumor about this.
Yeah, so
The name rings a bell.
so yeah,
Uh-huh.
he's kind of interested in them to the point that he kind of wants to have them, which is extremely, I suppose, uh well, not extremely, but it is weird because he's like a cleric of another divinity, and I really don't know how clerics work. I don't know if you can like, you know, go suck up to different gods. I don't know how that works.
No, I'm afraid I don't know either. There's not a lot of clerics around, to be honest.
Yeah, there really isn't. I guess he's trying his best. Supply and demand. Maybe there's like a lot of gods, little clerics. He's trying to be
Oh
cleric of
yes,
all
they
of them.
try the cleric of all of them.
And maybe it's like a goodwill act. Anyways, he wants these robes. I don't know how he wants to get them. I think he wants to ask for them, but he's not really a cleric of Aurelia. He's not a heart keeper. He's like, I believe, part of the Sheriff's Church, but that's like Castanella. Like, that's way down south.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's mainly why we're here. And to pick you up, of course, and our cards.
Very strange, but I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I can understand this desire to see and have like relics, like I too cannot help myself sometimes.
That's true. It's very true. Actually, there's something I'd like to show you once we're in like a
Mhm.
little bit more, private quarters, maybe. with less people around, you might find it interesting. And maybe
She looks around conspiratorially. Of course. More
maybe
private setting.
you know something about it as well. It's information I just recently learned, very fresh of memory. Sort of, actually, because I almost immediately lost all of them. Thank God I have a quick hand. It's, well, no, never mind. Maybe this shouldn't be uttered now. Anyways, I have a bunch of new things as well. Pulls out from his backpack a bunch of papers with schematics. There's a little new thing I worked up with. There was this very sweet dwarven woman back in Vagul. I think she was called. Yeah, Kalta. Member of this Wallers Guild. They have a guild to build a wall. She made these automatons. It was all on her own effort. She never had any teacher or, well, rarely any manuscripts. And so she learned tinkering out of her own hand just to supply for the town's missing, well, guards, and actually quite the opposite. They didn't have working hands because most of the working hands became guards. So I helped her out. I made a better schematic and improved on her designs. And now this is how it looks.
You unfurl the ostentatious looking blueprint, which has a Zalgo text on the back.
Bliss.
She, like, her eyes scan over the paper for a moment. She's like, oh, that is an interesting choice. Oh, I wouldn't have thought to do it like that. And there's no attunement involved? How does it work? How does it know what to do?
Took waves his fingers in the air. Magic.
That's the most ridiculous explanation I've ever heard for anything.
Well, it's sort of how it works. That's what I thought, at least. If I can't...
You hear a snort from under the table where her siege metal ram is sitting.
My own siege metal ram goes next to it. I
Of course.
imagine that since I can't really have an energy source of any kind, at least I can give them some sort of direction. And then I realized, hold on, I'm a wizard of the divination school. What if I work with that? And then I remembered Delphine's arm, the one that I built out of pretty much scratch, works pretty much on the same, well, let's say line of thought, but it's a lot more complicated. There's a lot more shifting, a lot of bending metals, and a lot more changing shape. So I imagine that a minute version of that, but applied without a constant source of energy, might be able to, if supplied with a different way to kinetically propel them, well, lead them to autonomous life for a certain period of time and a limited freedom of choice.
Limited freedom of choice, also a limited range of how far it can go from this place. She says, like, pointing at like some points in the schematics. I mean, I suppose it's something.
Looks
Very
at her,
impressive.
looks at the sheets, looks at her, his like brow furrows a little bit. Yeah, I only had a day to work on it. It's not
No.
one of my
I really like it.
best
I think
jobs.
it's really impressive. It's just unorthodox, and like for a moment I was like, oh, that's a little scary. But actually, I think I like it.
I would love to hear more about it. I actually work with it with a friend of mine. You'll meet her eventually. She, the crazy tall elf with massive genocide tendencies. Yeah, she's also a tinkerer,
Mm.
really good one. She had this like large automaton. I think like some of her body is replaced by bionics that she made. I'm not really sure, but I know that she's really good.
3 tinkerers, all traveling together.
Yeah, that's actually I was got kind of excited, because like we could come up with some really cool stuff. I have some really cool plans. Actually, I have some ideas. Of course, that's the point. Seeing if they are practical or not, if they can be used for anything. But that's all to be seen, I suppose.
These feet are wobbling under the table. They can't reach the ground, but they're wobbling.
Bless. Then he rubs his temple. Oh, right. There's another thing I forgot. You know, Zarius still like that scaly friend of mine.
Yeah, hard to miss.
Yeah, so he wanted me to tell you something. I don't know what he means, so I apologize in advance if it's something rude. He likes to play pranks on me like this.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then he kind of leads over and sort of tries to whisper, what was the sentence again?
Yeah, I have it on copy-paste.
I don't know. Mark, say it for me because I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay, you can just say
I,
Anna,
Anna,
use,
use,
fo,
fo,
heavy.
forever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that is. He kind of leans in and tries to whisper that so that
This
nobody.
means what I think it means, right, Mark?
It means this.
I assume it's like, I don't know, I love you forever.
That's what it means.
You whisper this to Jace, there's like Jace goes like stiff as a board. When you like pull away, her face is red as a beet, and she's like,
Sprout tilts up. That was something really bad, wasn't it?
No,
I'm gonna have to scold it later.
no, it's okay, it's fine, it's fine, you know.
You okay? It was getting that bad.
She like wafts some air to her face. She's like, no, it's fine. It's a little forward, Tokus. It's a little forward.
What is?
I don't know why Zarius is teaching you that, but this is the
think
language
it's
I speak
halfling.
back home. Yeah, it's the language I speak
Oh,
from back home.
that's wonderful. I mean, I'd love to learn more about it. I guess Zara speaks Halfling. I didn't know Zara spoke Halfling.
Yeah, I didn't know that he spoke halfling either.
Well, I hope it wasn't anything
But
too
like,
bad.
you know, you shouldn't just go throwing around everything that he says. Like, you kind of like she leads in. She's like, you kind of like try to tell me that you like want to be with me forever, and that's like maybe a little early. But like,
It's like his eyeglasses drop off his nose and just hang around his neck by a string. It's like, what? What again?
like you just kind of like said that you want to like be together forever. You know, like you know.
Immediately he flushes over red. Um, I'm so sorry. I did not know what that meant, and it's like not well. It's not like it. It's like not like I don't. You know. It's way too early. Yeah, you're right. It was so early. Way too early, and too early for what even? I don't even know. So, anyways, do you want to know more tales of things?
He's fine. He's fine. No, of course, of course. I know all about it.
No, of course. Yep.
Wait, I thought you said the others were like. I thought you said the others were like somewhere else. Why is Vittorio there? She's just pointing behind you, where very tall, awkward-looking Vittorio is like plomping into the into the Colossus boots.
Hmm.
Tokus turns around. Oh, I guess he's back. Tokus waves.
Vittorio.
Yeah, sure, Vittorio. You look
Uh,
2 centimeters taller. Or, I
That-
don't know how that
That's,
manifests.
yeah, that's oddly specific, Amber. Wow.
You bump your head into the door frame, like
That's like, what the fuck?
bonk.
Very lithe boop.
Well, I have big PP, so I assume I spot
Weird
Tokas
flex.
waving.
Weird flex indeed, Vittorio. What the hell? Yeah, you spot
Don't
Tokas and
show
Jace
Jace your
immediately.
big PP.
You spot immediately that Jace is like waving at you.
He's like, he like gives a wave, and and he looks towards Eric, and he's like, oh, right. I guess he did mention he was good. let's just quickly say hi and then go get
course.
some food and drink and find. I don't know. Maybe there's a corner booth, free for us, just the two of us. Yeah, I'll just start walking towards where Tokas and Chase are sitting.
Mm-hmm. In that moment, Jackie comes by and says, "Ah, for my good pal, Jace over here. Also, good good day to all of you chaps." As he slides down 2 breakfasts.
Good day.
Lucas tips his invisible hat. Good day. Fancy meeting you here, you two. Eric, long time no see. I apologize for the telepathic intrusion. Sometimes it's really like I don't really know what the people are up to. So if you were like on the toilet or like in private quarters, I am very sorry for that.
I will tell you that I was not on the toilet, though I must admit. The intrusion of my innermost thoughts
Doesn't feel well.
is a little
doesn't it?
disturbing.
Yeah, it really is. I wish there was like a doorbell I could ring. You know, I don't know why whoever invented this spell didn't think about it. Maybe they were a little mischievous. Maybe they wanted it to be that way.
They sound evil.
Oh,
I'm just gonna say it straight up.
Oh, yeah, that sounds, fair enough. You know, misuse of power can cause great evils. I guess someone said that once. How are you doing? Is everything okay?
As well as any person can, as well as any person owned by another person can be, I suppose. He
Right,
says
yeah.
with a smile.
There's that, I guess. Have you been up to work recently?
Hanging out mostly. I've done some stuff for a show, you know, in the early spring. But summer's peak is over, and I guess I'm going south soon.
South. That's interesting. We're talking Charniel South or Castanella South?
Carneal, really interested in the people I work for are really interested in dark elf culture now. So
That's well, best of luck to you. I would love to talk to you sometimes. We haven't really had the time to, I guess, introduce each other, but if you really have half the tales that Vittorio has about his own hunts, I would love to hear them. I'm not sure if you're really interested in tales about world-ending calamities, but we got some stories as well. Unless
I
Vittorio
know a
told
tale
them.
or two myself.
Well, I would love to hear those as well.
Can tell you about that time I nearly died to a werewolf.
Oh, I think I heard that one.
Word travels fast, he says, elbowing Vittorio.
What? Yeah, sometimes. Well, we're we're not gonna keep you for long. We're just gonna get some food and drinks of our own and talk about some stuff. So not gonna bother you guys. You can
Okay.
enjoy your breakfast.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
you
says
can enjoy
Jay's already
yours.
digging in.
Look,
Yup, 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 yup.
And I suppose we'll see you around later.
Yeah, I'll catch you around.
Mhm.
Hopefully, when Lawrence comes up with the actual idea. Have a good breakfast.
Oh, thank you. And yeah, we'll order some breakfast, some drink, and then Amber, is there like a corner booth somewhere, a little secluded?
My G, this place is completely filled. Like, it's packed. Everywhere that you want to sit, there's people.
That's not really ideal.
Start a bar fight between two people and they'll leave the
I should have probably mentioned that this place is always kind of busy.
I
Didn't
mean,
expect it to be busy this early, but you know.
These people must be banking fucking money left and right. No, I'm not gonna lie.
I live in one of the wealthiest cities. On the planet.
They have also one of the cooler towers on the planet as well.
That's true.
Okay.
Dining on the fire giant's shield. God
So,
damn.
Hmm
what what placements are available?
Like the table adjacent Tokas are sitting at.
I
There's also
Come
some
on,
like
come on.
booths where there's people sitting as well, and some other like long tables that have spaces. There's nothing secluded right now.
They said that the weapons of the fire giant are in the tavern, right? But aren't those even bigger than their boots or shield? Does that mean you can eat on
Yeah,
those
it's
as
like a
well?
long table.
Oh, there you go. Eat at the longsword of the fire giant.
The
Yeah,
long table.
I guess we can
The bar top longsword.
we can take like a seat at the end of the long
It's like the
table or
Viking mess
something.
hall where
At the
people are
pointy
just
end,
fucking
huh?
food.
Sure, if that's what's available, and then yeah, we can do that.
Mm-hmm. Like when Jace is done, like emptying her mouth of the sausage that she stuffed into it, she says, "He's totally checking on you."
Who
What
is?
the fuck?
Oh, Vittori. Yeah, he has
Yeah.
like some sort of like father instinct of sort. But he does that with Delphine as well. I think he does it with everyone. But he, you
Does he
know,
do it with everyone? Because I was afraid it was gonna be like because we're smaller than them that he just kind of treats us like children, which is like not okay.
no, that's not really the case. I
Okay,
mean,
because like out of all the places that he could have gone to in the city, he just came here. You know, like just so
I
happened to come here.
I think it's just because this tavern is really cool. I mean, I really like the idea of a fire giant. Why did you pick this tavern, anyways?
I like the idea of fire giants. What she says
Yeah, I like it as well.
sheepishly.
I would love to meet the fire giant one day. Maybe not like a real fire giant because I heard they were kind of mean, but I like maybe a nice fire giant. Anyways, no, Vittori's not that kind of person. He just he likes to check on people, make sure they're okay, make sure they are are having fun and not dying. Like he saved my skin a few times, but it's like a reciprocated thing.
Suppose that is true.
It's okay. You're gonna appreciate him a lot next time that you see like a halberd flying towards you, and then you see this 6 foot something pile of muscles. Just take it in the pecs and like shrug it off, and
I
it's
like
like,
hope I don't have to have any halberds flying towards me. That would be kind of
no, don't
not
worry about it.
nice.
Don't have to worry about it. There's not gonna be anyone throwing halberds around you within a 60-foot radius. I can promise you that.
Good, 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 good. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
I hope you do. But he's very reliable. Like he's really strong, really big back. You have no idea how many times he carried our stuff. A lot of times, when you just go back to a dungeon or like a mission and you have too much stuff to carry, and he's like, "Oh, let me take it." And so much stuff. He has like 6 swords. So he has like a sword collection. Help it. If you want to give him a gift, get him a sword, any kind.
Oh
It can
yeah, I
even be a
have some
normal sword.
swords.
Yeah,
It's
sword.
inventory to me, but like I guess
Oh, no, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, the inventory. I also, consider the fact that you might still want to practice your skills. So, I technically bought a shop on wheels,
like a shop.
like a store. Yeah, I was thinking that since us Stargazers want to enlarge our group, we might need some funding, and so I thought I might. Well, dust off my skills as a merchant, he says, pulling out his license. I got this not too long ago, so I think I might want to use it finally. Still need to find a name for the store. I commissioned a sign, but it's not ready until I pick a name.
Yeah, I suppose you do have to pick a name. It's okay. We could brainstorm.
That'd be lovely, yeah. Maybe it's like a mixture of what we can do, each one of us. If of course, if you want to sell things, if you don't, that's completely fine.
No, I would like to. I mean, like, what else am I gonna do? Like, I don't want to. I suppose I could have a break from it for a while. I presumed that I was going to have a break from it for a while, like a vacation. But like, I don't think I can sit still that long.
Well, of course you don't have to. Vacations are supposed to be there to let you do the things you enjoy the most. So if you enjoy, like, trading, talking to people, selling things, buying things, that's very fun. I loved it to do it when I was in Eltenham back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, she says, kind of like picking around her plate with the fork. Not really taking the next bite of it. As she kind of like, it's like dreams off, like daydreams. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. I think Tukas and Jace catching up, Vittorio and Eric catching up, and Zarius and Delphine making their way to the very early morning of the festival.
Yeah.
We could probably pick things up next week.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you
With
very
some fresh new stuff, some festivities. Whew.
thank you very much for hosting, and
Yeah, thank you a lot.
thank you
Yeah,
guys
thank you for hosting.
for being here and playing, and yeah, thank you to people who may or may not have watched. And you know, if you watch this on YouTube, you are very much equally loved, and you are important. And I hope you
Right.
enjoy. And yeah, we'll see you guys next week at the normal time, presumably.
Mhm.
And yeah, no Calamica tomorrow, as we said at the
Indeed.
start of the stream. All right then. Good night, goodbye, good morning, good afternoon, and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see you next week.
See you next week.
See you next week.